Okay. We are here. We are back. We are ready. Also, hello Graham, hello Flare, hello Goldfish, hello Nin, hello Blue. How are y'all doing? Looped that shit before. Listen, I'm gonna be real. I can't hear the song when it's going. And the only reason why it actually looped was because I forgot my water downstairs and I was just about to unmute and I said, "Where's my fucking water?" And I was like, "Wait a minute." So that I went to grab that. We'll be here. Oh God, that's fair. You fuck water? Of course I fuck water. You don't. To blocked scenario we go though. Dehydrate yourself. I said no. I wouldn't. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Water! I do need more water. Hmm. Yeah, the thing is... I know this is sudden, and it probably will sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. You knew? More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of her. A Kako G, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? The whole time. Ever since I got my memories back on day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked. But why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw... It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? She just teasing, just a little poking fun. To catch X, to stop Kako G. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created. One where Ava and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. A buffering nerd. Notorious nerd statement. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiriko was adjusting the machine's settings. Decided to ask her a few things, just to make sure everything was clear. So, we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline. No, there's no Kako G there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well... I know. By me. Of an onigiri in your possession? Fuck, dude! I wish I had food. I do have food. I have half a sub in the fridge. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but adds serious consequences for the mystery timeline. But I do want a rice ball really bad. No. All the more reason why I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. So, the timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh boy. Those damn boxes. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 a.m. Hiroko and I locked eyes and nodded. Tasty teddy bear. That's Leo Jr. Alright, let's go. Are we ready? So I forgot we're only at day 24. I feel like we might not finish this today. We're here. Yeah, I know. I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kakoji?
No.
The me from this timeline, Hiroko 3, will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kakoji out with an anesthetic. So, she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. Hiroko nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m., I think. Are we just gonna wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 might use her Hemo Anima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. So plot important is. 5 a.m. arrived, and there were still no signs of Hiroko 3. Waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm gonna go take a look outside. Keep an eye on things here, okay? What? Wait. I'll be right back, I promise. Why, though? Of being stand-stubbed, true. Also, hello, Kuro. I ran outside to find countless drops of water falling down from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around, but I didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hiroko 3's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Not know what rain is? They didn't know what rain was before the game started because they were trapped inside of a dome that didn't have weather. Still no sign of Hiroko 3, or Kakoji for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route. They thought it was underground, but it was actually in space. I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. They're a bunch of nerds. Just a little. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't have visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hiroko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji.
Bro, that's me.
So maybe
Something clicked, and everything became clear.
it's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it'd cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down to the road of the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving, and there was somebody else there too. It must be Hiroko. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her, croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice.
Who?
He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on. We have to get back to the lab. Right. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. But something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. Hiroko rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it. We're too late. Why did we go outside, Takumi? What the fuck was this? What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used around 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery Timeline. You know what that means. Kakoji's gone. Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hiroko 3 must have arrived in Center while we were outside. No. We don't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We need to act and fast. Then we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery Timeline and... Hiroko shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. Keeps track of the blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right. We won't be able to leap again for a while. It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. So we're... Yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while, in the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding. God, Takumi, why'd you get stiff legs, man? Hiroko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually, we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. Takumi 3 hoisted on my back. We made our way back to the last defense academy. Sun was coming up by the time we arrived. The morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. Just, who do you think I am, anyway? My servant, of course. Was I not clear? Would you prefer lackey? What's the plan? That's a great question. We're in, like, one of the worst timelines. We took Takumi 3 back to his room and put him to bed.
There. That should do it.
Me tucking myself in.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Damn.
Right.
No pranks.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hiroko suddenly came to a halt. They were pretty muffled, because they have the suits on. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We can probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do, and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next leap's at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we going to kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I did think I'd get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? Yeah. Do you want a kiss? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. It's the morning, bro. Fucking Heath sat thinking about licking boots for the whole day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. What? Hello, Ez. They might make out by the end. We'll see. 10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh.
Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me.
Huh?
Somewhere. Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. No, it's literally our fault, but whatever. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kako G. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited, and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. So hello, Omni! When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something. So I went around him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? Hiriko's tirade seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course, how could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? Memory. I remembered something about day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 p.m. when I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiriko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kako G too. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then, I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course I didn't know that what the suit was back then, or who was inside it. But I do now. That was the me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kako G leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. So hello, J-Big! Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again. We've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiriko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But... enough. I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat it myself. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiroko shulked away into a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she said. According to her, Hiroko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the killer zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiroko have been lying to me? Suddenly I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. Hiroko uses the same perfume as me? At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater had collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time we had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. Hydrate, thank you. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiroko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... Stretch. Oh. The whole day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know. But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiroko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You've got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took out my device out of my pocket and checked the time.
Huh?
It's 9:50 p.m. Still a whole day before we can leap back. They're probably worried about us back in the Steady Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they just think we eloped together. I'm kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through the last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go.
Huh?
Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. Oh shit, we gonna break into the school? You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? But what if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. We mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here? Also, Lunar, hello, hello. And take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. When the people counter go up? Depends if they have the people counter. I don't think they had a people counter in this timeline. It doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. But right as Hiroko reached up to remove her helmet. We're gonna have to kill Gaku. He knows too much. We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Takumi always remembers too late. I wonder if there's a reason for why that's the case. We will see. After we'd filled our bellies, Hiroko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiroko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite.
Huh?
Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into Hunt and Mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakoji participates in the mystery timeline, or perpetrates in the mystery timeline.
Oh.
Now the timeline is branched off, we have to follow her there. Hiroko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be.
Huh?
What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakoji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to steady fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and were laid up with a fever until now. A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? No one's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and covered-up stories are your forte, not mine. While we were talking, the time changed. It was 10 p.m. or 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. Away we go! It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss Kakoji's problem.
Huh?
Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. We staggered back onto school grounds and made it up to the roof, but when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find a trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seating, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with.
Huh?
The truth is, we were fucking. We went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day. Well, we both caught a cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a minute. Ah, sheesh, is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All this stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize.
Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before.
It wasn't addressed to you.
Ah, come on!
Just then... Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava... You're here? I know this is sudden, but I am now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you've heard about it already. Yo, Mango, how you doing? Hopefully you enjoyed the Fake Hikaru stream. I do love bugging that streamer. But I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done. I feel like there's a little that was a little faster than in other timelines. Mr. Sumino, Ms. Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you. It's fun trolling Vigakar. It is fun. I quite enjoy it.
Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us.
Yeah, we're all on the same team here. Just make sure to enjoy any weird orders from boys, okay?
Yeah, so I can't get her to show me her boobs?
Of course not. Then I can't perform a vivisection on her. Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Ava, shake. Arf, arf. Kurara extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. You're so adorable. What a good girl you is. Yes, you is. She patted Ava's head. Why are we using this expression again? I thought we were done with this. She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. It's to throw it back. Yeah, just fucking shake that ass, Ava. Fucking shake it. Do the thug shaker right now. Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff. Doggy style? Understood. Lady Ava, no! You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. Ah, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her! A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate.
You don't even know what that means, do you?
You should join too, Mr. Yakushiji. And you, Mr. Ginzaki.
Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt.
Don't get swept up in the mood, you two! Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiriko and I had been gone. But it seemed like Ava had assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, we should celebrate the usual way.
I'm down for that.
Alright. 1, 2, 3...
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing out across the roof. Hiriko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Her expression softened a little. And she smiled as the group continued kidding around.
God damn.
Sumino, Shizuara, I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not. This is about your runoff or rise. Stay away from school grounds. It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had an Akin prick? What? We had to Akin prick our dangle Tuon's joint spigot with a prawn tackle. That's right. If we hadn't done that, the beaver gauge muffin hole would have been ruptured all over the Hampton box. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but the actual Akin pricking and the Danturtuol joint spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all, and in the end it took us 3 whole days. Am I having a stroke? We might be having a stroke. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we'd hoped sounded convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Surya and Nigo were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we'd bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a dangle tool, whatchamacallit? And what does the beaver gash thingamagummy have to do with it? Even if we tried to explain, you wouldn't understand. Suffice it to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in other timelines. So, you were out there trying to save the rest of the team. And working at it solidly for 3 whole days? We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved Dolmanic cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice, isn't that right? Hydrate Plus! I'm gonna do an executive decision. Normally I just use my water bottle. Well, no, we'll use our water bottle for now. But I'll probably refill my water at some point in this stream, because I've already gone through a whole cup and I'm still fucking thirsty, man. I suppose so. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava with much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided that she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is. You don't drink from the bottle? No, I pour it into a cup. Then I have to wash the bottle less. You see what I'm saying? Takumi and I are on your side. We always have the team's best interests in mind. That's how far we've made it, all the way to day 27 without a single member of entering total death. Oh, fine. Have it your way. If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? It is true, cleaning bottles is a pain. That's why I'm a cup drinker. After finishing up our talk with Surya and Nigo, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh? You do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course. But will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Enon was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything.
When's the next time we can leap? Day 31. Between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. The fuck is Kakoji? Oh, you didn't watch the VOD from the other day. You're not a knower. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked for the next 50 days.
Ah,
Why 50 days? When a timeline's locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji leapt to day 24, then it'll be at least day 74 before we can follow her. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly. I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... This is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that. It's here. It has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all? Don't underestimate my instincts. So, it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. I hope it has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached her limit, Hiriko stormed out, the clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? I decided to ignore Hiriko's weird outburst for now. It's probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Free time! Oh my goodness. Time to get some more materials then. Can't go exploring now? Never mind, I lied. Carrara, Kako, or Tsubasa. I feel like we haven't talked to Kako in a while. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Title is Free Time in my final round. Wow, I hope I can drive this too someday. Hey Takumi, can I drive the bus too? I'd really like to experience driving on the open road just once. You want to drive? But you don't have a license, right? No, but I do know how to drive. I studied in a book. Studying from a book doesn't make you able to drive.
Hey!
I'm sorry, this school bus isn't a toy. You're so mean. Took Kako by the hand as she sulked and led her away from the parking lot. After spending some time together, you understood Kako better. Cool. None of us have a license, though. I feel like that's not the problem. I think the problem is that her feet won't reach the pedals. Still couldn't take my mind off the Kakoji problem, but it was like Hiriko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakoji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. Even could push the pedals for her. Yeah, but Ima's chaotic. He'd be like, my dear sister is an expert driver. Watch this drive. I'm like, and it would be over. They'd die in a car accident.
Troops!
Get her chance to drive the bus, maybe.
Oh.
You're late, you blithering halfwit. Can I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got over 40% of the library still to check. That Metatemphysicus, if Psychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiroko disappeared in the upper part of the room. I guess Sire can drive. This is true. This Memphis, Tennessee book. My name is Memphis, Tennessee. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, calm down, Hiroko. We've still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it in... No. We've been searching for days, and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How'd that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. What book are we looking for? The Memphis, Tennessee Sosis book, you know? Then what do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiroko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. In the book Yoda told us to get, exactly. The Bible. It was evening. I still had some free time left. I went back to my room to center myself and then headed out. What should I do now? I do remember last stream when we went to the cave and we found Yoda. And he was like,
Let me tell you about the book that you need. It is called the Bible.
ooh, Ima or Takamar? Let's do Ima, because we just talked to Kako yesterday. Here for some food, Mr. Sumino. Hungry? Try this.
How about you shut up, Kuroyasu?
Grilled tuna belly with strawberry sauce. Dressed with soft serve ice cream. Tuna and strawberries. I have a red bean mochi soup with steak over here to follow. I replaced the dumplings with beef. Just hold on a second, Ima. Why would you combine expensive ingredients with sweet stuff like that? Surely they'd be better if you just ate them normally. Well, I have no idea what to do with quality ingredients like this, so I figured the sweeter the better. Sugar makes everything taste better. It's the greatest seasoning ever made. Experience unlocked a new keyword, sweet.
Heady soldiers.
Do your chores. Reflections on precatory metatemphpsychosis. Bro, fucking my ability to read crumbles anytime I look at this fucking book title. It's still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see to the searching through to the very end.
Huh?
Will Hiroko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded in the background as I drifted off to sleep. Impregnant Memphis Bible. Where are you? I had a dream. Brawly and Suyu were there, and they said, wow, this Jesus guy was pretty awesome, huh? After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was there already. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with long dark hair. Hey, Hiroko, good to see you. Sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiroko. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. How did we, like respectfully, Takumi, they wear completely different clothes.
Huh?
Ava, what are you doing here?
Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you?
There's a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. Have you ever heard of a book called Reflections on Impregnatory Memphis? Ava thought for a moment, then shook her head.
No, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Huh?
That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops?
Oh yes, I know all about them.
What?
It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right?
That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards.
Oh.
Clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me.
Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Usuzuki a massage later.
Why am I not surprised?
Please excuse me.
As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks.
Huh?
Hiroko, how long have you been there?
Ugh.
A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first this morning. So you heard me talking just now.
Tuh.
Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and the cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were the ones stuck in it. It should be fine. Hiroko furrowed her brow.
Tuh.
Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on Impregnatory Memphis, Tennessee. Here we come. However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here. Just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help?
Huh.
How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them.
Huh?
Did you forget what I told you on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Hiroko and I left the library, and I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up into the nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. Hello, Phoenix! How you doing? Had to strengthen my bonds with my other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. After a little mental cleanup, I headed out on my rounds like usual. Can a twin get $1? Thanks, twin. Nozomi, Kyoshika, Takamaru. Let's hang out with Takamaru. I don't think we talked with him this route. I'm doing good. We're just maybe finishing up this game today.
This ain't too bad. The design in this hallway, it's the fucking tits. I love how shiny it is.
Takamaru seems like the decor here. Talk about terrible taste. After spending some time together, you understand Takamaru better now. Okay. Cool, Takamaru. We'll probably finish your search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. Try not to think about what the future might hold, and counted sheep until I fell asleep. It's the fucking tits next chance I get. Dude, when I was in high school, I used to say things that were fucking cool, were the fucking tits all the time. I fell out of using it as regularly, but it used to be one of my fucking very frequently used phrases. We were approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Evening had already arrived, and Hiriko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. And I do love women, this is true. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a wary expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Takumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. But you already said it. Extra maximum copium is not copium, bro. It's just facts. What? Alright, I've decided. I'll believe too.
Huh?
In miracles. No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiriko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... That was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. It could have been my imagination, but it looked like Hiriko was blushing, just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31.
Love and peace.
Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, see you after dinner, in the usual place. Sounds good. I parted ways with Hiriko and returned to my room, before heading out on my usual rounds. Oh shit. Who to hang out with today? Who was in the cafeteria? Gaku. Nuh-uh. We're gonna hang out with Yugamu. Because we haven't talked to him in this route yet. Hey there, Takumi. Oh, what a coincidence seeing you here. Yugamu, what are you doing here? In the bathroom? Do you shit or something? Just some minor business. Like shitting. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Well, now I'm definitely concerned. What kind of business do you have in the bathroom? Well, I just got this feeling I was lacking erotic stimulation in my life as of late. So I just thought I'd examine the excreta. Excretia? What do either of those things have to do with one another? Takumi, you don't understand the salaciousness behind the act of excretion? Oh, for the love of murder, I feel so bad for you and your lack of imagination. To excrete is to release something created inside the body, through the genitals, right? It's basically the same as a sexual act. I didn't understand a damn thing Yugama was saying. But what I did understand was that he has some really twisted fetishes. After spending some time together, you understand Yugama better now. You wish you didn't. Hey, Hiriko. I talked to Yugama today, and it really disturbed me. And I also noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? Kakoji leapt this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the mystery line. It's only natural, since our goals have been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right, and I've told you several times now. It's been locked, so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakoji instead? I see. There's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. The two of us snuck out of the school and headed towards the lab. Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leap there. Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that. And we have a real chance of catching Kakoji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory.
A game theory?
I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakoji too.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
Sounds like we've decided on our destination. Yeah, tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hunt timeline. It was Kako? Yeah. Do you not remember in the one route when they sent Kako into another timeline? Hiriko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Where she pulled Eito from? I think Eito is maybe gonna go there on his own. We're just not at that plot point yet. But we'll see. Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard of day 25 of the Hunt Mystery Timeline. There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it too. But that's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. To put it simply, we were offered a chance to participate in a game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then, the Invader Hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hiriko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. That's no good. Ding dong. Ding dong. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab once more. Is bro still sick? I'm always a little bit sick.
Oh.
That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on the suits and wait.
Hey, how exactly are we gonna treat Kako-G?
The same way we did Takumi-G.
But I thought Takumi-G only had the Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time to the loop to reset, but it's different with Kako-G. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual G parasite crawled into her brain.
True. That's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back afterwards. But that's not all we'll do. We revive her right away. The record of her brain inside the Revive-O-Matic will still include Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed.
Kinda like what happened with Takumi-G.
That's right. Hence why we'll treat her the same way.
With the repair program on the thumb drive. It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiroko did the same.
Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so...
I know, we have to be careful, and I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was 1:50 p.m. on the dot.
Here we go.
Will we be making differences today? Hey, aren't these suits going to make us stand out?
It would be even worse if we took them off. Especially for me.
Oh, right. The you from this timeline's already dead.
If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did witches in the Middle Ages.
I guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught.
I agree. Let's get going.
Is this where we knock out Takumi and say, like, hey, we're not in the killing game, by the way? Like, that's not us. Made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor. The one we called the capsule room.
We should be safe in here.
Back in Steady Fundamental. This is where we put Eito, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? Yeah, then we take his place and learn a bunch of shit. And then he's like, what the fuck's wrong with me?
First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kako-G's whereabouts.
Just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. It was the me from this timeline. Takumi 4. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. Couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. Hiroko drew close, and with the voice changer in her helmet active, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. A few moments later, he lost consciousness completely.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
Well, good for you.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for, 12 hours or so.
Carried the unconscious Takumi to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi 4 inside the capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want him to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. You want me to take Takumi 4's place and get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you going to do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here's limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school at 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20 p.m. That only gave me 40 minutes. Hurried out the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here?
What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi?
Kako! My heart almost leapt right on my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako G. I could tell by the look in her eyes.
Is something wrong?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing, really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I'd said everyone a moment ago, but we were still missing some members. Ito, Gaku, Darumi, Kurara, Ava, and Hiriko 4 were nowhere to be seen. One of them, there were 2 absences I couldn't explain.
Love and peace.
Hey, where's Darumi?
Ah.
She still hasn't opened her eyes. Then Kurara?
Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it's not funny.
Garara, she refused to take part in the game, and
Takamaru trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako G. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever.
So we decided to have a memorial in here tonight.
Not just for Garara, but Gaku and Hiriko and the others do. But now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve.
Wait, what?
I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us.
Wait a minute, what do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion.
Seriously, man? What's up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember?
They died? Yep. Burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like... gee.
Great scream, Shama.
So yeah, game's over. You really don't remember any of that?
I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Of course, I remember now. I just hit my head in the hallway a while back, and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiriko and tell her about this, so I pulled out my device to check the time. 4:02 p.m.? Okay, I have to go. Now. Oh, man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. I guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you guys tomorrow. I made my excuses and head for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Clumsy Takumi. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. Time was 4:27. The date 32? I'd been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiroko. Got to my feet and opened the door. Before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something.
Takumi, yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency.
I didn't get a chance to say no, or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside the door on the first floor. The gym.
I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I'd figured you should be the first to know.
Tsubasa got up on the stage and walked towards the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open the trapdoor in the floor. I already knew it was there, and remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right?
Good. It sounds like you haven't forgotten everything.
Apparently Takumi 4 knew about it too.
Come on, there's something I need to show you.
She disappeared in the darkness. As I climbed down in after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Interesting. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and...
Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this?
Honestly, I wasn't. I'd seen the exact same thing in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. What the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked.
Right? This is really, really bad, right?
Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprise, that I could handle. Not that it even mattered right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. Do you know what did this, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of its name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs on a quantum level space. There's not a lot we know about it. This was new information. Guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Well, like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100.
That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Yeah, I'm like, we've seen that cutscene so many times in this route.
Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first.
Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me.
Yeah, but I need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though.
What about the biolab?
I looked there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best.
Damn. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. Once she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late. What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit?
Huh?
I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4? I got bored of him and decided to pluck every single hair out of his body. Huh? I'm kidding. He's still in the capsule. He'd wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose and put him under again.
Huh?
All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now you're about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting? If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceed to give Hiroko a full dramatic reenactment of what I've experienced the day before. I see. So the sponsor's dead, and they screamed Gi when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kakoji. No one else in this timeline could have possibly been infected. That's too bad. Come all this way, and now we won't be able to cure her. Hiroko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I could understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend, and now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiroko who had sent her into this timeline to begin with. She's probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria? Haven't heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in the other timelines? It's only the mystery timeline and this one where it's corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. Slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't come in from the form in the other timelines is pure luck. Just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect other timelines as well? Of course. Those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? Let's get back to the more immediate problem. Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid, but first... tuck him in. It looks like we made it. Yes. We're lucky our window to leap is still open. Never known the blood space waves to remain this high for this so long. There must be another quirk of the quantum probability. Time's limit's getting closer, though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can't we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. I did as Hiroko said and got in my leap suit, while she set up the machine. And then... Alright, let's go home. Interesting. Are we the ones creating all the problems in the timelines? Was it all our fault in this timeline? Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. We still made it back to the day before her battle. Siri and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Hiriko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for the battle tomorrow. But the next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust.
Huh?
QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? Gazed upon the starry night sky inside. Just one more thing to worry about. Okay. We did run at ourselves with a power saw. This is true. That concludes your briefing on the enemy. We'll be facing this time.
Are there any questions?
Pardon a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking, but if we know which days the enemy's going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down?
Good grief. You really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out.
If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see.
And then they'd change up their strategy to try and throw us off.
Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they were going to attack, or which commanders they'd be sending.
In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo. That's why we gotta exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Hiriko smirked. It'd probably been her idea for Siri to tell everyone that.
Ugh, why'd they have to attack so early anyway?
That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot.
I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin.
You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regimen? You know what? Now it's personal!
You actually care about your skin, Dorime? Surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on.
I'm better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like unwashed jockstrap, you know.
No way, my precious mask.
Don't worry, Misu Suzuki. I do not detect any such body odors.
Well, that's a relief.
There is a smell. Like a defection, though. Like defecation, though.
That's even worse.
Hey, Ava. About today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn on us partway through or anything?
That won't happen, I guarantee it.
Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together.
As we were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. Ding dong. Bing bong. Holy shit. Sure enough, a few seconds later.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Oh shit. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Whoa. And there's a skip battle button. So I just use that to skip through battles that we've already done. Also, hello Zalem! What a wonderful thing to come into. We love people stabbing each other. But yeah, like, once you've done, like, a battle for the first time, like, you kind of just can, like, skip through any times the same type of battle happens. so long. My bad. My bad, G. How you doing, though, Zalem? Good to see you.
Everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sire, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like Alan Get a Clue?
I did. That's right. Check the name. Akaru _Zen.
It's Adamaku! Come on, guys, don't get distracted!
Stay strong, everyone.
I meant to say Esquire, by the way, not underscore. Mercury concentrations. Yeah. You know me. I know a thing or two about Mercury.
Adam with the shoes here!
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
That's an interesting fact, Ima, and I don't know why you know it.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one.
Focus, guys. Here we go.
Esquire. 6-letter word. Anytime Goldfish hears a word that he doesn't see very regularly, he counts the letters, and when it's not 5, he gets a little bit sad. The Howling Squire.
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we naming our attacks now? So, what are we going to do with Aaron Tickapoo?
Adamaku!
We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Yuriko had barely finished speaking when it happened. Figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamaku's body, snatched it up, and threw it with all their might. Hurtled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go, and then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course...
Freshness.
So, you're still alive.
Then look at her saving her teammates.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
This is so sad. I liked them. The undying flame bomb didn't kill Veshnis in any other timelines. Hiriko and I both knew that. But I'd been holding on to a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposed to be a lot stronger than the others after all. Really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up like at the end of the battle or not. All we'd be able to do was tell everyone via Sire, of course, that it was a possibility.
Sire did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
I think the whole team felt that way. They all seemed a lot less sure of themselves than they had a moment ago.
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay. You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava. Have you forgotten our family pride? Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch.
What the fuck, Ava? Fucking uncalled for.
I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass, your back teeth will clatter.
Sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you.
Bro, what? Hello, Yamcha. This game has interesting dialogue.
Bring it on, I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
That's crazy, Ava. Veshness kicked off from the ground and transformed in midair. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking? Yo, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi. No, of course I haven't. How could I? At any rate, she's really strong. I assume.
I assume.
So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
It's like I've seen about this game, so peak. This game is awesome. We are like 200 hours into it.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. 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 Bow down.
We did it! 200 hours insane. It is. This game has 60 novels worth of text, apparently. So it's been a big read.
We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
But we're probably finishing it today or the next time. So,
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The special defense unit comes out on top again.
great Wizard of Oz reference, Ava.
Curse you!
Why is Ava tweaking? We fucked with her brain.
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war! Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it. What? Farewell, for now.
With that, Veshness was gone. Fuck, she's gonna fucking start drinking them again.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance.
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Yeah, let's do it!
Let's do our stupid ass cheer.
1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Accidentally skipped a bit of dialogue. Everyone was in a good mood, but Veshness's words still haunted me. Even if I have to violate the teachings. Is this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing Cryptoglobin now? It was an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun. I'll worry about this later. I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Day 34. We're almost getting to the halfway point. Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yukama rushed into my room. Takumi, it's an emergency. Come with me. I ran down the hall with Yugamu until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see... Oh, our school bus is corroded. Everyone else was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Nico and I were the first to find it.
We were patrolling the school early this morning when we saw it.
Then we went to wake up Shizuhara, Kawana, and Omogage.
We chose those three because they seemed to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry.
They got to work on analyzing the corrosion.
And we called you out here because we figured out the cause.
What is it?
I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before.
I'll explain what we found out. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called the particle bacteria.
I knew it. Same thing that ruined the escape pods in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. It showed up in this timeline too. But why? Caught Hiriko's eye, and she nodded. We talked about this later, but when we were alone. Tsubasa continued her explanation. Details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline.
I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world of trouble.
You've got that right. So far we've only found damage in the parking lot, but...
If we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in this school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet.
Countermeasures? We've increased the air pressure of all the sewer facilities, excluding the parking lot.
That means we don't have to worry about the air flowing from the low-pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high-pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school.
Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damages from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days?
How are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff?
In response to Takamaru's question, Tsubasa produced a photograph.
We'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Only problem is, we have no idea where to find it.
What about the biolab?
I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right. We're not going to find it in the school.
It's so incredibly rare, you might not even find it outside in the City of Ruins. Don't worry, I know what we have to do.
Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? But is that even possible?
You'll have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No probs. We'll figure something out. Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching.
Okay. And Henemy would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue with us leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went to search the ruins, but... we're not getting anywhere!
There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. This is driving me crazy!
I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. Returned to the school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off.
It's fine. We still got 8 days left, right?
You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hiriko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is it the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? Particle bacteria emerges depending on a quantum luck.
It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely, finding the QB liquid.
Huh?
Do you have any ideas? Hiriko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, and the escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart, even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... Exactly. At this rate, we're all going to die. Interesting. I'm still wondering what that one little invader we found in the school the one time's about. Surely that has to come back into play. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore, and the 8 of us to defend the school. Hiriko and I were part of the exploration team. Spent all day going from place to place in search of the QB liquid. Stay at one Route 1 there? That would be crazy. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. Gave up on the search for now and decided to pick it up again the next day. Day 36. We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Day I ended up in the defense team. After breakfast, I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. Last 10% of the library, and we didn't even fucking check the library since we've been back. After that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back to looking for that book? Reflections on Impregnant Memphis? No. That probably wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takamaru, Nozomi, Yugamu, Kyoshika, Tsukumo twins, and Ava. Decided to go see what they were all up to. Free time. Kyoshika day, maybe? Maybe a little Kyoshika action?
Hello, Sir Takumi. Would you like to eat some snacks with me?
Sure.
Prithee, this cafeteria rocks. It is a dream to have unlimited access to Animatsu. When I lived alone in the mountains with my grandpa, I was only rarely permitted to eat sweets.
It must have been hard living in the mountains like that. I don't imagine you have a lot of convenience stores around.
Forget convenience stores. We don't have a supermarket or schools or anything at all. We fended for ourselves, except for whenever traveling salespeople would drop by. Naturally, that meant no Animatsu or anything of the such. Whenever I wanted a sweet treat, I would suckle on the nectar of a nearby flower.
Wow, that's unfathomable to me.
I'd often accidentally sip on the poisonous one, and then I'd foam at the mouth and pass out.
Often? Enjoyed the cafeteria's Animatsu and listened to Kyoshika's survival stories. Spending some time together, you understood Kyoshika better now. Cool. This girl just be eating random fucking plants. A lot of options today. But like, I also don't. We can double up on Kyoshika. We can talk to Nozomi. Why not? Absolutely pop off and lose your shit when we hit 100. I always pop off. What's up, Nozomi? Nozomi, what are you doing here?
I was making some medicine. Kyoshika was walking half asleep and tripped and fell down the stairs.
Yeah, we already read this one. Why not make medicine for Nozomi? Cool. No, but bigger. Just like, whoa my god, guys! We fucking did it! That night I met up in the schoolyard with the exploration team.
would return from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask just in case.
Huh?
How did it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely our team was running out. Our time was running out. Our team would be crazy. That would imply so much worse shit. Eating hot Cheetos. Hell yeah. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiriko's request.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? Today's day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happens on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Eito used the Parallel Leap Machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end we never found out which one he jumped to. It must have been the Taunt timeline, right?
Huh?
Are you saying you figured it out now? No, it's not that. But something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Eito escaped from his cage back then too. His method was different this time around though. Listen, Calamity did have shit. That's why I was always like, this is so much better than Blessings. Because Blessings was such like a fucking waste. Then Calamity, like, it was tiresome because it was about the boxes again. But at least had a lot of things happen. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone. If you don't remember, it's for the best. What? At any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I'd heard.
Sir Eito requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. The whole courtyard was soaked, like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Eito something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Shoma giving Eito 100 condoms is still fucking crazy. So, that's what happened.
Eito used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now. Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remembered the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Eito back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. Suddenly remembered what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Hiriko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Eito.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD! The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
What?
Fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
Why'd we create an abbreviation for this moment? What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up. I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of that cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? K as in cock OG? The bottom part of that animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. That's why you came up with the idea to use buoyancy. Courtyard can be sealed airtight. The drain was sealed off and the fountain valve was wide open. The courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each makes 1,000 kilograms, 1 ton of upward force. Cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You would barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing the explanation, Eito broke out into a bright grin. Bravo! What brilliant deduction, detective! There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you've figured that much out. Then tell us, why did you invent this K-person? To sow distrust and discord, naturally. And why did you go to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the Revive-O-Matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, and an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. Apologize. On your hands and knees. Put that low, slopping forehead of yours to the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are, with tears streaming down your face. Do that, and I might forgive you. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiriko caught it before I could. Come on. We'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going. That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. Eito turned around and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Love and peace.
So I think I don't think he actually, like, escaped on his own. He had to have been told by someone, potentially the evil Kako, about the fucking Archimedes principle method to escape. There's no way that he fucking thought of that on his own in this timeline, because there's other timelines where he's never done it. So ended day 36. I didn't think about Eito again for a while after that. Eito's a psychotic serial killer, he is. But he's also a sweet boy sometimes. It just takes a lot of effort to get him there. Spent the entirety of the day searching for the QB liquid. Fortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. Morning of day 38 was upon us, without so much as a hint of a lead. Yeah, it takes a lot of love and a lot of peace to get him there. Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there.
Or don't. Be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left.
That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school.
Make sacrifices?
If we die outside the wall, we can't come back.
He's telling us he didn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide.
Loaded Glock and bullet with his name on it. True. Siri can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean we have to agree. Right. Your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood?
I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now.
One Piece. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. One Piece! The One Piece is real! I always end up coming back to my room. Is this just in my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people were on guard duty, not counting myself. Kurara, Gaku, Shoma, Moko, Darumi, Tsubasa, and Hiriko. Decided to go see what they were up to. Are we missing any keywords, by the way? Like, I don't even know how we'd, like, super check that, but, like... Let me go to the gift-o-matic real quick. I'll see if there's, like, any keywords that are missing. Not that I'd even know how to get them, but, like... I don't actually even know if these marked blanked or not. We are missing some still. Something about rare delicacies and the wine. And also limousine. Maybe like expensive? Keyword Lunaria, true.
Hey Takubi, I want to hear my latest review of the food here.
No. Will YouTubers play through the lattice of Garth and a Bonbon? I don't even know what that is.
Being in a garage just makes me so happy. This place is just like my grandpa's workshop.
Spasa told me about her memories in her grandpa's workshop. Understands her a little better now. Karara Osazuke. Gaku hate is real. Are these the worst one? What? If you're that desperate to help with my career, I guess I can let you. Thanks, I'd be honored. If you want to make a great career, you can't spare any time or effort. Made curry with Kurara. Cool. Perhaps not knowing it's a whole mess. I believe it. Their exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 PM when we saw them.
What were you guys doing? I was worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing her question.
Don't tell me.
You found the QB liquid?
No, we weren't quite that successful.
But we got something else instead. An important piece of information.
What information?
We were searching around some buildings a long way from here.
And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course we hid ourselves right away.
The clowns never saw us, but...
We overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria.
Exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They'd learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago, at an enemy base, the relay station we'd been to in the other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas, but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why the platoon had been sent to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria.
The last thing we heard the leader say was...
We've secured the QB liquid.
I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now.
So you're saying... There's QB liquid at the enemy base. Exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Sirei and Nigo showed up. Hooray! Surprise! We heard everything.
What an incredible feat!
You all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officers. Just so happy you're all okay. Quit it with that man. Anyway, I know we just got this news, but I need you to go immediately. Go where?
Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station.
Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack.
Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but...
You really mean right now?
You're darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time.
Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base.
Then we'd make it even if we left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left anyway.
I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko, you dumb bag of bricks.
The school bus, right now, it's...
Oh, dang! We can't use the bus because of that particle stuff.
Exactly. That's why we need the defense team to set off now, preferably sprinting.
You want us to run when it would take a bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours.
32 hours. Damn, we going on a trip. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all. Moko, Darumi, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Karara, Hiriko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make our journey easier. Been for a fight when we got to the base, so we need to preserve our Hemoanima as much as possible. According to Sire and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from the short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. Overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Damn, okay. Day 40. Suddenly I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everybody else was just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiriko, who was leading the charge, called out. We're here. We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was the invader base. After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain.
The getting here was really tiring, wasn't it?
For real, not even a killing game can make me feel this close to death.
Can't we rest for a sec? I could barely move a muscle.
No, we don't have the time.
You cold-blooded psycho.
She's eviler than a homicidal mastermind.
Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? Because he happened to be one of the people on the defense team, Blue. It's not like if we ask politely for their QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile.
Huh?
You've all heard about the enemy intel, right?
Right. Hiriko told us on the way here.
Hiriko had explained to everyone what she heard from Sire and the others.
The name of the commander is Quinzile. He flies around in the sky, right?
So annoying.
Not with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip us up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after it actually appears.
Why can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its eternal pressure will cause it to explode.
I see. That makes complete sense then.
One last thing. There's no revivals in this battle, so be careful.
Right. Without the school bus, we'd never make it back to the infirmary in time.
Exactly. So if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence. Their faces looked tense. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Ah. I missed. How dare you?
That battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Gwynzele!
The way he said that. Fucking, like, why he's so hyped.
It's Gwynzele!
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwynzele.
They sound like during quiet hours, true.
Fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurara's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it.
Damn, everyone was fed up with Kurara for a minute. They were like, okay. Okay, buddy.
It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
He freaking survived!
Naughty Kurara! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
Bad with time is Frieza, it's true. Maybe Frieza's counting in space minutes. Maybe they're different.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
You're asking us? And why do you?
Suddenly, Gwynzele broke off and stared at something behind us, far off in the horizon.
Oh! A UFO!
Are we gonna get jebaited for the 18th time? I swear to God.
Where?
Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too. Fuck. You have your memories. You should know this happens.
I don't see no UFO.
Don't tell me.
Turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
Did he?
It's okay though, I guess. I don't want him to die, so I guess it's good if he fucks up.
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
But we did.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
Takumi's devastated. It's your technique, man. We invented the technique.
I found it! It's here!
Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound.
Shoma, did you really find it?
Yes, in a storage room in the bag. Then let's see it.
You've been Gwynzele. We have. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back.
No doubt about it. That's the QB liquid. We did it!
We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right?
Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma.
Great work. I don't know how to end your Shoma.
Now we can take a break.
I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest.
Huh?
Oh?
We only have 2 days left. It's going to take us 32 hours to get back. We won't arrive until tomorrow night. I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on the way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it by the morning after tomorrow.
But well, Hiriko's smart, but she does have a level of naivete that she just like hides behind the surface.
Silence, servant.
Servant?
Let's just get going. The others are counting on us.
Hiriko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh.
That Hiriko, it's just like I said.
She's a cold-blooded psycho. With that, we all staggered after her. All we could do is drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy that I felt like I was running inside of a nightmare. Legs were out of strength. I imagined they were just two withered, ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date's about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. Day 42. Just like Hiriko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42.
You guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this.
Welcome back just isn't enough.
You've returned safely. I was so worried that my heart almost broke.
My dear sister and I prayed for you every day.
Dear me, the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit coming out of my eyes.
Me too. My eyes are squirting.
Defense team all looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but all we could do was muster a dry laugh. So, what about that QB liquid?
You found it, right?
Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work.
I knew you could do it. Thank you so much, everybody.
They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy.
Now, Mistress Koana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but...
Do you think you can get started on dealing with the bacteria? Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered.
Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help.
Looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has the replication machines.
Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid.
We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well.
That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just have to figure something out.
You're gonna repair it?
Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief!
Yum, yum, yum.
Man, now, Kawana, if you don't mind, I need you to... Someone kicked Sire as hard as they could before he could finish his demand.
Honorable Sire, sir!
Nico ran over to comfort his fallen superior. My Ava looked like Ghost Ava. She just tired. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only to see that everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Sire. I'm so tired I'm losing my sense of reason.
Sire does not appear to be listening, I fear.
Yeah, he's out like a light.
Is everything okay? I mean, with you, Takumi. Isn't the bomb inside of you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Sire?
It's probably fine.
I agree.
After all...
Takumi may have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger.
I was a foot. True. Loophole? And after that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Yuriko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we've solved our particle bacteria problem in this timeline anyway.
Huh?
Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then, between 5 and 11 AM. It'll still be a while until we can get to the hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then.
Oh?
Me too, but there's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about that Memphis book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be the last day, actually. Right, we only have 10% of the books left to check. Hiroko gave me a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. At that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I lay my worn out husk of my body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I have no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. Day 43. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. And in any case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down. We're in a library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, smooth brain? You're yelling too! I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Hiroko spoke solemnly. Now kiss. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. I spent what felt like an eternity there in the library, in silence. My head was empty, incapable of independent thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement.
Okay, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word, but we continued to stand there stunned. After some time, Hiriko finally spoke. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move.
Oh.
There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on that book? Find another way out of the loop? What about like that other lab that we've never investigated? With that, Hiriko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark in the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. Big bong. Big bong. We almost at day 50, gamers. We're getting there. I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. But we still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. I firmly reminded myself of this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. Presumably 8 decisions. Presumably 4 decisions, Goldfish. Because we have 8 endings. So we have 4 choices. Or, well, 8 choices, but 4 decisions to make. Is it a morning time day? Maybe, maybe.
Move out!
Sunset and the scenery turned dark and dusty. A similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. The multiple Nozomi ending. Maybe there's a chance. Couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? I was just mulling it over. I realized I wasn't alone.
Huh?
Ava, did you need something? There's something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said we were looking for a book called Reflections of the Impracatory Psychosis! Fuck! Reflections of Impregnant Memphis.
Huh?
Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean. What? I was just talking to Mr. Ginzaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Otsuki.
Yeah, Ato's been locked up in that room ever since day 9.
Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How is his emotional well-being?
I give him meals regularly. He's always the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. Told me it's quiet and relaxing. Even said it's perfect for reading.
For reading?
Yeah, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library.
If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Impregnant Memphis in your selection?
Yes, there was. I remember it from that weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know?
Ava, thank you. I gave her my short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. It's not your fault, Sho, but it's not. He's just being a sweet boy. Hiriko, come with me. What is it? I know where the book is. We thundered down the stairs through the halls and into the capsule room. Let me guess. You finally figured it out. Where did you put that book? I've got it right here.
Tired, understandable, but good work finishing it. Eito pulled the book out of his jacket and I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I'd wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Impregnatory Memphis, Tennessee. Unfortunately... What the... All of the pages are ripped out? What happened to them? Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. Don't tell me. That's right, I ate them. You gave me so little food. I was so hungry, I just couldn't help myself. Yuriko and I searched the room from top to bottom. We even frisked Eito just in case he was hiding anything on him. But there wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? Why did you think I asked if you'd finally figured it out? There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. It all makes sense now. I thought it was just because the goats are representative of the devil. Isn't that right? That's not at all. I gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. So, there was information about the time loop in that book. Eito, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have your hippocampi rotted away? Said I wouldn't tell you anything until you got on your knees and apologized to me. So Takumi, start sucking. And not just Takumi. I'm including you now too, Kiriko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads on the ground, lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Eito. You don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe. There's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, I guess we're done here. You're going to have to repeat those same pointless 100 days forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. I'll just keep going for all of eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that I might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. Eito, you freak. You freak bitch. It was still before dawn. Hiroko and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Okay, I'm all done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 AM. And the QB liquid. You got it right here. I asked Tsubasa to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Eito? Are we going to force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. Then what do we do? Hiroko rapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time, and right now we need to focus on the leap at hand. Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time. We just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. And we should just take the book from another timeline. You are right. But it's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? The next time the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again. Then go ahead and work your magic. 5 AM on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform. Alright, let's go. Okay. So how are we gonna fuck up in our main timeline and create the branch where Ato goes to the fucking killer timeline and becomes the mastermind again? It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. But got it. First, we head for Takumi 4's room.
Huh?
Shouldn't we go straight to Tsubasa? Looking like this? When she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? But why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room? I need you to become Takumi 4 again. Then you can give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it.
Huh?
Explain it how. We kill her and fire in the Killing Game timeline? Because in the Killing Game timeline, a bunch of them showed up afterwards. And we don't know if it's just multiple copies of Kako, or if it's like Gi Parasite spread, or like what the deal is there. Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. That's why. We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hiriko sided up to him and with a reckless amount of force stabbed him with the hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
Damn. Hiriko really just wants to inject us with a needle. That's crazy. Stepped out of Takumi 4's room. Gave my leap suit to Hiriko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. Watched her leave before I headed to Tsubasa's room. I rang the doorbell, and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids.
What is it? It's so early.
Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled out the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa.
No way. This is QB liquid. But how? Where'd you get this?
Well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then.
Where?
Oh, jeez. Where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see.
Well, whatever. What matters is we can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best.
What a relief. Now all of you can leave this place on day 102.
What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get in the pod with us?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I was going to blow the lid off the whole operation if I kept talking. There's only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. Turned around and tried to leave Tsubasa behind, but...
Wait, aren't you going to help?
I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others though, right?
Wow, heartless much? I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room.
Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Wait. I had until 11 AM to leap back to our timeline. It was only 6:30 AM now, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you.
Great, then let's get right to it.
40 cc's of friendship.
Finally done. That should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi. You really saved us.
I scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar was the only place affected by the bacteria, right?
Yeah, for now. But just to be sure, I'll spray it all around the school later. Can use the replicator in the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid.
Now, how about the escape pod repairs?
I'll just have to give it a shot. It looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from the gap in the corroded external wall. From there, I saw that the control system is a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. There's one good thing. Replace the control system circuit board. We'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room? Manually. Yeah. So we could escape the school without waiting for day 100? Exactly, but it's gonna take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changes anything. Can't the others help you out with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. Smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt, after all. I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over. What are you saying? It got back on track a while ago. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. The sponsor is still alive? Yeah, Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. Then Kakoji's still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found. Our eyes met. Underground. The hidden room. It's checked off, feels good. Hell yeah, congrats on getting the emotes. I'm proud of you. Descended to the stairs to the basement, just as we suspected someone was there. But it wasn't who we were expecting. Ato! Insane suffix. Let me see. Loon R63. What are you doing here? Ato stared at Hiroko in her leap suit and nodded as if something had just clicked for him. I see. You must be Hiroko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suit had voice changers, but Hiroko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks hideous, like hideous monsters to you? Oh, you know about that. I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you have experience jumping to other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline. That's where you learned about my secret. The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiroko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Ato in this timeline has his cryptoglobin absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it from day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity. Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that this is that's the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled across some sort of laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that happened just by chance. Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising, considering my specialist skill. Special fortune-telling. Ato nodded slowly. Fine, we'll say it was a coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be...
Kako G.
Ah.
Oh, you two know who it is. Not answering, huh? Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway.
Huh.
Then what are you doing here?
Ah.
Why are you here? I wanted to read.
Huh?
Read?
Huh?
Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read. You're terminally stupid, I fear. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all, and of course about the mystery behind my own existence. You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want to do is be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. I suppose there's no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose.
Huh?
Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly. See you around. The very next second, Eito pulled something out of his pocket. Threw it straight at us, instantly. The object exploded. I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade! I murmured my brief realization before losing consciousness. I hate him so much, yet making typos is crazy.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
Damn. I sat up and got out of bed. What happened after that?
Oh.
After the light subsided, 803 was gone. 3? He was the 80 from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hiroko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figure the same could apply to him. I see, so 803 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. Don't you mean inanimate? We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on 803. Hiroko sighed deeply. We have to do something. Kakoji is in that timeline too. That's true, but let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first.
Huh?
Who? This is the infirmary. That chair. It's the Dolmanic Cognitive Reconstruction Therapy device. The new and improved version.
Huh?
So, who did you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out. At Hiriko's words, someone stepped out from the inside of the Revive-O-Matic. What? Ato! Instinctively balled up my fists and squared up. It's okay. He's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Ato. In other words, Ato won. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I'm completely reborn. I didn't understand. I looked to Hiriko for an explanation. Do you remember what Ato 3 said in the Hunt timeline? Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. That gave me an idea. The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program. Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone deep contempt he had for humanity. So use the Dolmanic thing. Yes, with Sirei and Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members. Thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Ato. What about the time we did it anyway, though, on Ato, and then he was fucked up? And thanks to Hiriko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. And what do we look like to you? How can I explain it? To start with, Hiriko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. He's still glitched. That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face, full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I've said too much. He's blushing. At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the psychological aversion to your appearance that I used to. To put it simple, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. There's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for the rest of humanity now? That's right. So we can trust you now. I swear to you on my life. Then tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. Covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how to get out of this time loop. Was there anything about that? There was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. Once force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining. Get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain it is the example of the spring. You two are the weight on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. But how do we do that? Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives. Indeed. The weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 AM on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Hiroko and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud. Yes! We can finally break free of the time loop. We just have to keep everyone on this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival was one of my goals anyway. Even without this information, we were going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have a definite objective now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. Situation just got much simpler. I looked right into Eito's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Eito. I'm going to trust you, for now. For now? Well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. Day 46 ended in excitement, or rather it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, we'd faced another defensive battle. Hiroko and I had something we needed to do before that. And that something was... Mako? I'm so pleased with this. It has to happen. Fucking getting the whole squad through has been big goals. Everyone gathered into the war room before the morning announcement played. Just checking one last time. Are we really gonna let that whack job Eito fight with us? We spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Well, you two sounded so confident. You were so passionate. It was like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you. If a gutter dweller like me is permitted to say so, Eito does seem different from before somehow.
Oh, that's right. His aura before was poopy brown, but now it's shining poppy red.
Thank you, although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Sirei said.
Oh.
Right. If Eito does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside of him.
No, did I say that?
You did, sir.
Oh, sure. I'll take your word for it. I was so sleepy that I don't really remember.
Oh, for the love of murder, are you feeling okay?
Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead.
I agree.
As do I.
I personally am quite opposed. Introducing a new character will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me.
I'll toss you a frisbee later.
Then I'm on board. Thank you, everyone. He was right. I am like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give it my all to fight for you. Then maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. Eito flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us were smiling.
Aha!
Well then, the enemy will be here any moment now, so, Nigo, if you will.
Got it. I'll cue the music. What's with this freaky old Enka song?
It's a folk song, right? I kinda like it.
We went over the reason for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again.
Oh.
2 commanders will attack this time. Turum Tommy and Yugang. The former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into a hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we need to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms and antiphase to hers. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing this song in advance, the enemy's sound waves will be cancelled out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Sirei?
Perfect recap, Shizuara. Couldn't have said it better myself. As we discussed our strategy.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
What the hell? Ain't they kinda early?
I thought you said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement.
That is weird. We're well past wake-up time now.
Could it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song?
In that case, we might be in trouble. Trouble?
How?
The morning announcement didn't play.
There might be something wrong with the intruder alert, too.
Uh-oh. Times are changing. I knew it. What about there? My enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something. Quick.
Takumi.
Got it. I nodded firmly. Everybody, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Guys, are we gonna have the first time with every single person here? Or did that happen in the one timeline where it was all an illusion? Dang, look at that gang. My King Eito. Destroy all sources of sound. Yippee! And so we are gonna do that. Off screen though.
Nice. Now you won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders!
See, a lot of people have told me they really like Gaku's design. And I'm just like, I don't see it. It's alright. But I'm not like, damn, what a cool guy when I look at him, you know? I'm sorry. Really quickly once I zoomed in on him, okay, that's crazy.
Just when I thought we'd finally put that first one in her place!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
C-Ray and Nigo warned us about this, but it's even more a pain than I could have guessed. We'd best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them!
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
No. The school is dead.
Everyone, this is horrible. The school is...
It's okay, keep it together. Siray told us about this trick too.
Right. It's just an illusion. Once we beat Tur and Tammy, it should go back to normal.
Isn't it against the rules for them to tag team us like this?
Shoma was right. We need to deal with Mugang first.
Damn. Now Gold has to give Eito credit because he said Shoma was right.
Okay, here goes.
Fucking Eito giving Shoma props. We love to see it. Eito kinda hot and cool and sexy and love PC, true. Love PC is an awesome descriptor. Very love PC of you. The battle was over. With Term Tammy defeated, we could see the school as it really was again. But her relief was short-lived.
Huh? Where's Term Tammy?
You gang's gone too!
They just ran off together.
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything?
Well...
They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
Personally, I'm okay with this. That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. You could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they helped one another.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
It's just like... some of the commanders are dead. So like, what do we do?
And is it time for the usual? I think so.
All right, ready and go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everybody's voices resounded loudly. The moment there was silence, Nozomi spoke.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants! But Sir Takumi's our leader.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki, did you really contribute to the battle that much?
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Now that's unfair.
We watched Eito slump his shoulders in disappointment, and everyone burst into laughter. Eito was truly one of us now. There's no way he'd betray us again. The bashful but bright smile on Eito's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Damn, he's a little bashful boy. Little bashful little British boy. Little British bashful boy over there. I'm so pleased. It's okay, we'll have some more problems arise, inevitably. Not the bus ending, dude. The bus ending was so fucked. Oh, I bolted upright. I looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I'd experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant something that happened in another timeline. Entire killing game route spoiled in 2 seconds. It's true, but we already did it, so was it truly spoiled? I guess if someone just tuned in and it was their first time, then maybe. I headed over to see Hiriko and gave her the rundown of what I'd just remembered. Yeah, there was a lock to get here anyway. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh.
Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. But that's not possible. What I just saw was from the Hunt timeline. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. So there's no way you'd know of what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. Felt more like something I had heard from somebody else was playing inside my head.
Oh?
Maybe I jumped to day 100 of the hunt timeline somewhere along the way. Then someone told me what happened in that timeline. And after that, my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost the memory. And you just regained it now. That's one possible explanation anyway. As usual, we continued our discussion after changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kakuji is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt, because 803 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties, and finally, on day 93...
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness, and all of them will die.
I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we can do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. I parted ways with Hiriko, headed for the cafeteria, and gobbled down some toast before going back to my room. Okay, as much as I'm worried about the hunt timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. Free time. Ima, Takamaru, Hiriko. Let's talk with Hiriko, fuck it. We haven't had like a conversation in a while. Hiriko, what are you doing here? I've been busy doing administrative work on this computer. Accounting, clerical work, the list never ends. But I have to say, this computer's incredible. Its processing power is so high that it feels like an extension of me. It's as if I found the perfect assistant. Wonder why none of you managed to be as useful as this computer. Don't compare us to computers. People aren't tools, you know. Instead of whining, maybe think about redirecting the effort into making yourself more useful. If you manage to be as good as this computer, I'll let you serve me personally. I already do! Am I a servant just for show? Let's talk to Darumi, why not? What's wrong, Darumi? What's the matter, Darumi? Did something happen? No, I just felt like crying.
Person shouldn't have a reason to cry. Tears are supposed to mean something. Maybe she is just fucking, you know, depressed. At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa had finished repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot, and there we saw... The bus is fixed!
Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing.
You got the wheels back in perfect shape.
Actually... Isn't it even shinier than it was before?
A girl can get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen?
Frankly, I'm stunned. You've completely killed it.
Oh, this was nothing.
Then perhaps you'd be willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself?
I think that's above my pay grade.
Kiyoshika, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant.
I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome! Let's test it out by turning Gaku into a fender ketchup.
Why me?
Oh, I am jealous. I want to be praised too.
Me too. This must have been so much work, Kawana.
Thank you for your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero eraser as a reward. I can't really see myself needing that.
Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver.
Aw, come on, guys.
Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well.
You too, Hiriko? You're making me blush.
Continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed nonstop through the parking lot. The praise route? No, it's the steady fundamental route. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. I couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. We had to do something. I just didn't know what yet. Tomorrow, we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I murmured this to myself, then decided to make my usual rounds. Let's just get some materials. Whether or not we'll end up using them before the game's over, who knows, but...
Move out!
I'm also gonna need to refill my water soon.
Huh? What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
Oh.
Oh?
You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM.
Oh.
While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Don't tell me. 803! It's highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if we showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline. Probably. I can't say for sure what he did. But it must have been between days 45 when he first saw us, and today, day 49.
Oh.
Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. Sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back in my mind. I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fists tightly, infuriated by my inability to help her. I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our only way to get out of the time loop. I know, our priorities are still the same. We have to make it to 10 a.m. on day 100. All of us alive and happy. Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100?
Huh?
Yeah, are you saying there's some other way? Hiriko's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival much more than staying here.
Liver mortis codes? But how would we get there? Escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying in the vacuum of space. If we rip the door off, either, we can forget about the pod. How then? We can try calling for rescue. We'll use the distress signal transmitter. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. More than enough for all 16 of us. What? Didn't we go over this before?
We need to input 9 out of the 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot the machine. Those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on. Are you suggesting what I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
Now we're thinking. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd go after versions of them that were already dead. Just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her liver mortis code was 2, right? Sifted through my memories of the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod. Other 4 were in Kakoji's scrapbook. Ito was 8, Gaku was 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma's was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, and Takamaru. Myself. And me. Anyway, we need to just find 4 of those liver mortis codes. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter, and the 16 of us can get onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There's even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. I should probably go and find Darumi's liver mortis code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Veshnus in some timelines. No, Darumi. We didn't see Darby for like 3 years. Yeah, I know, right? We'll jump into the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that event. Coming of age was so good! Oh my god. The coming of age timeline? You don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream, you know what I mean? I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Kuro stared into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. This route was fucking awesome. It was cheesy at the end, but it had some hype fucking moments. We should head back soon. You know when we can leave tomorrow, right? This is the power of friendship route. It's also the power of love route. Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window's between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock, or else. She left before I could respond as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we need was 4 more liver mortis codes. As I thought about it, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it into my grasp.
Damn. But this timeline was fucking Aura. This is the timeline that started by Takumi getting cut in half and fucking Aura farming.
Burn Atom troops!
Okay, does everyone have one now?
Everyone except Miss Shizuhara.
No, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Oh, it's randomized, though? They are, in theory, assigned to a specific person all the time. Just a lame metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again?
You can't throw them out.
Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight?
The party?
Yes, to celebrate the halfway point.
Now you're speaking my language, bro.
I'm up for that. Me too.
Count me in! One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea.
Well, Takumi?
I was unsure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to the coming of age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course. I'll let Hiroko know about it too.
That settles it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party.
Sounds good, but that name's kinda mid, ain't it?
Then how about we call it Hump Day Party? I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya.
That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not?
Sire, Nigo, you don't mind, do you?
Well, the next defensive battle's on day 57, so... Okay, I'll grant you special permission.
But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back!
Yeah, Kyoshka, maybe don't bring your sword to this one.
I would never freak or grind with the Holy Jumanji sword.
I spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily west in the sky. Nigo didn't want Karara telling Ava thug shake, it's true. It was 5:40 p.m. I still had some time until I had to meet Hiroko. But I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. I stepped in the entrance hall. Siri and Nigo were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Sumino?
You know the rules about relations between students. No heavy petting.
That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day's over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party?
You're not going to attend?
No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal. Although I admit you're the one keeping the operation running smoothly.
We've been yet to experience a single fatality, and you've even managed to get Mr. Otsuki to cooperate with us.
So for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know? I'm so sorry, and so grateful for your generosity and understanding.
He didn't mean that at all.
Still, I never would have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Otsuki's defect and successfully use the dolmanic therapy on him too. Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork was more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea.
You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here.
No, is that right? I mean, of course. Only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever come up with such a thing. Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have had a copy of the program on it, right?
I never made any copies.
Me neither.
Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place.
Yeah, there was only every one of those. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiroko and I leapt to the killer zombie timeline. We had 2 goals back then. Preventing the death of Hiroko 2. And purging the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We succeeded in saving Hiroko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. Next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke back up in my room in this timeline, Hiroko told me...
Treating Takumi too. That's been taken care of too. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi too with
Blood lied through her
the repair
teeth.
program I'd given her to treat him.
But why? Could it be she lied to me? She never gave Hiroko 2 the thumb drive. Which would mean, in that timeline, Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Interesting. I see. So Sirei and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hiroko 2 a thumb drive. What? But why would you lie to me? I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we'd fixed Takumi 2, then... Ava wouldn't have to have died on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiroko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly, and she was staring at her feet. Fine. If you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next timeline we leap to instead. Where are you planning to go? Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. We don't do something. Everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. So you want to create a new branching path? Yes, we're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. Future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. Said we were going to coming of age timeline, find Darumi's liver mortis code. Remember what you said our top priority was. Making it to 10 AM on day 100 in this timeline, together and happy. The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 liver mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be freed of this time loop. Hiroko's words helped me regain my composure a little, but what she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority. And even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timelines to Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of the timeline where he ever got cursed. The timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still be covered in flames no matter what I did. But then I thought about what Hiroko told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it.
Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Darumi's liver mortis code? Or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Oh shit. We're finally at decisions. Jump to which timeline? Guys, I kinda want to make a new branch in the world. I kinda wanna like deal with serial killer Takumi. But like I kinda wanna go to coming of age just because it was like a aura farming timeline. But like serial killer. Sorry, Hiriko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. I can't just leave him. Leave myself like that. Wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you. I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hiriko a grateful smile. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we'd lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiriko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go. What could possibly go wrong, guys? Which one leads to good ending? We'll find out. Alright, we've made it back to the school. Hiriko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying, unlike somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi 2, but where is he? I think I might know. Today's day 50, the day of the halfway to 100 party. So he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? So I have another idea. I see. They left the party poppers behind in the rec room. So Takumi 2 went there to collect them from the Gift-O-Matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's going to come up those stairs to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. Version of me from this timeline. Takumi 2. Beat his fucking ass. Takumi 2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hiriko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hiriko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hiriko handle his treatment. Alright, his treatment is finished, all thanks to this. Cerebral glitch repair program. Then the Gi data in his brain is... Yes, it's been completely erased. That means he won't... I won't hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed. He'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hiriko and I hauled Takumi 2's unconscious unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. Thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria, where the party was being held. That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Hiriko and I quickly returned to the lab. Interesting.
Interesting. That went too smoothly. Let's head back.
Oh.
Right. Smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Hiroko followed suit. Here we go. No fumble. As far as we know.
Exactly as planned.
We were back in our original timeline. Immediately I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. First I blamed the leap suit. Peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Just as Hiroko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. Suddenly she was holding me in her arms.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
We are struggling.
Exactly as planned.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hiroko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. For long, her eyes widened as she gasped.
A hole. There's a hole in it. But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots. Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be.
Leap damage.
I squeezed the words from out of my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Oh, fuck. But why? Day 71. I awoke suddenly. My eyelids slowly opened and I saw...
Hiroko?
I've been out for 21 days. I flew upright, shocked from the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate, and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hiroko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What? 4? So suddenly? Just answer me. What day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question. Oh, why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. Starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right, I need to tell them that you're awake. Hiroko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait! I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked, alright, on day 57 and day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Bad joke, I got you. Doctor, how do I keep my ears from ringing? Get an unlisted head.
Thanks. That's some good work.
Oh?
That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out, or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a vague one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the liver Mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them. Why? Because the distress signal transmitter? Next moment, I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. Surged up from deep inside me and ripped along my throat. Couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood, the color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more. I've rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow is day 72. Another attack's coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight. Like that. Yeah. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. Then sit down and behave. If you go onto the battlefield now, you'll only make them all miserable. I will? You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out on the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Well, I only did it one more time, so I'm good.
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
You said once or twice more. Then I have one more time left at most. Takumi. I am okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Hiroko shook her head, dumbfounded. You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious leap damage can affect the brain, and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational? That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here, rest. Do it for me. Hiroko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. Team had managed to win battles without me twice. They'd more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there was no guarantee that that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight, or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision until finally I made my choice. Damn, another one? Well, we found the branches. Join tomorrow's battle? I won't fucking hesitate. We gotta help them out. We're Himothy.
Huh?
Hiriko, I have to fight. Takumi. I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight.
Hey!
But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone else puts their lives on the line in battle. Please hear me out. I really, genuinely want to fight. For all of us. Hiriko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist. But if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me? Yeah, of course. Hiriko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, and they sang happy tunes. Once all of the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I'd made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. I couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 AM on day 100. For all of us, for Hiriko, I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew into the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the wardroom. They were discussing all of the details of our upcoming defensive battle, but I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Hi, are you listening? Yeah, I'm fine.
You can't help it. He's still in recovery.
He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection after all. Apparently that was the cover story Hiriko came up with. It was a good explanation as any. There was no position to start talking about leap damage after all.
But can you fight like this, dude? Shouldn't you get you some more rest?
I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fists and pleaded. Immediately after, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Oh, shit. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Oh, fuck. Time to win. Lock in and win, gamers. And we did it! See, Takumi's fine. He's fine.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be alright?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi?
You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go!
Damn. He's fine, guys. He's fine. It's just mooks. Just mooks.
Like this! Help me!
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Like appetizers with no
I think we went down the wrong timeline too, but I think we went on the timeline like the first choice. That's bad. And we need all the endings anyway, so.
It was so easy that it makes me feel unsettled.
Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster?
You mean a death flag?
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Takumi?
Takumi, you don't look so good.
He's fucking dead.
Takumi, what's the matter? Snap out of it!
Takumi!
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 Oh. I came along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be. I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed, but after being asleep so long I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk and forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. Stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived, everyone was there, just as I'd suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Takumi? Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere. I could ask Gaku. Before I could ask, Gaku started talking.
Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here?
What do you mean, why? He must have come too.
Yeah, Takumi's awake.
You're back! You're back! Wahoo!
Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered around. They hugged me and ruffled my hair, clamored with delight. Eventually, once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep? Know where to start.
We took turns looking after you.
What about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93.
An elderly warrior named Al Shah came both times, but we vanquished him.
Oh, so speaking of battles, Veshness is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. Well, of course I do. Just how clueless are ya? You're in no shape to fight.
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leap damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble.
Like, couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leap damage? I told them. I told them everything about the time loop. Why? Well,
we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mystery infection. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened, so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that.
But
If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
Pardon a crap sphere like me for opening his fetid face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? Takumi's finally better.
Oh, that's right. I'm so happy I could do a backflip. And I finished making the baby jar, too. Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. I couldn't keep up with all of this. Everything they said led to new questions. What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi? Yeah, how about that? Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about.
Yuriko, why don't you tell him?
We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi. Come with me. Yuriko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. What? What the hell's going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded? Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the schoolyard on day 42. Inside the school, yes, but we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through to the vents. Only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have the pod repaired by day 100. But then when the final attack launches on day 100... Don't worry. The attack's not going to launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that. You'll kill him. Normally you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Like she said, she's just finished it, so the jar is still empty for now. We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will he be able to survive in that thing? Yes. The jar has a life support system attached to it. So then, the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy. Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. Are you talking about Nozomi? Yuriko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room.
Nozomi?
Why is she glowing?
Why is she glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky. It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down.
Interesting.
Nozomi was completely covered in them. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
Huh.
That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet, for some reason, it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one. Kiss her, she became Sleeping Beauty. We can't kiss her without her permission. We barely talked to Nozomi in this timeline. Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're going to have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now that she mentioned it, I realized I didn't really feel hungry. Come on, let's go. True evil appeared without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in the cafeteria, Hiroko and I were greeted by a scene that was too difficult to process.
How?
Yeah, no, actually, how?
This can't be.
I don't see a dead Ato. Hold on. The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I have to stop panicking and make sure I was seeing what I thought I was seeing. Kako G, gamers. She needed the rest of the codes. These are the ones. Takumaru, Yugamu, Ima, Darumi, and Kyoshika, all 5 of them were lying limply in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There's no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward. Yeah.
It's you.
It's Kako G. We saw her warp from this timeline in the 100 ending.
The key infected Kako. It's Kako G.
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kako G continued speaking as she swung around her survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals. It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive.
Gaku's alive?
Oh look! They've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached. I really must be going now. See you around.
It's true. Gaku really did hear in bed and woke up. That's crazy. I was about to protest when Kakoji ran out of the cafeteria at unbelievable speed.
Duh. We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Hiroko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They'd bled out, having lost all their cryptoglobin. Couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came too. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiroko and I brought them to the gym. I see. Sleeping pills in the water cooler.
We drank it and it knocked us out?
My head is still fuzzy. My vision's all blurry too. I can barely stand up.
But who would do this?
Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline.
Creature?
Yes, a Gi. Hiroko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hiroko and I will go after it. You guys wait here.
No, I'm going too.
Kako, I understand how you feel. Is the Route 100 crew? Maybe.
No, 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 I'm going to kill that thing.
Just screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this.
How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days.
Yeah, but I feel fine now. Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everyone take care of Kako. Got at.
Why? Why? I want to go too. I want to go. Let me go.
Kako's having a complete meltdown. Tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hiroko and I ran out of the gym. We were unsure if Kakoji was still on the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room...
Sirei and Nico too.
No. Hiroko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair. It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
So
Not the snatched
maybe...
waist. We looked at each other as a realization dawned.
This is bad.
Nozomi's in trouble.
We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. We burst into her room and looked at the bed. Impossible. She's gone. No! We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard. I ran to the fence. She does. And the bear. It's probably a reference to both of them. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kakoji, and she's holding somebody. It's Nozomi. Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. Hiroko, let's go. Right. We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakoji. Where did she go? Could she be going to the lab?
Hey!
When's the next leap window? Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m. Then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab is the only place that makes sense, so... I know. Let's go. We ran for the lab. Another 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiriko suddenly stopped. Look there. She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kakoji, but she'd already spotted us. She jumped high up in the air and vanished. Nozomi in her arms all the while. Damn it. We were so close. We stared in the direction Kakuji had fled. That's not where the lab is it? No, it's the complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there. I don't know. She might just be trying to misdirect us. Then I'll look in the direction she went, and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiriko. Then we'll have to look together. I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end... Interesting. A whole lot of nothing. We couldn't find any sign of Kakoji anywhere. And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakoji, we found her, but she'd found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
But why are you here?
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a Treem ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant.
Okay, and what does that mean?
I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But... variants are a rare delicacy for my kind. I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them. That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
Oh. I asked Kakoji if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline. Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
Thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. That's crazy. They could fucking... like, time leap, basically, then. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be the leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you alright, Takumi?
Kakuji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close. And launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. Damn. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet. I knew it. Your leap damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where?
Huh?
Who's the dimwit now? Kako-G practically spelled it out for us. What did she say now? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline. She's really going to the lab this time. I nodded and took off running. Hiroko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced between buildings in the city. We made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leap window opened at 9:20. That was 15 minutes ago. And stop yapping and move. Okay, here goes. We raced into the lab, and there we saw someone in a leap suit on a circular platform next to the machine. Had to be Kako-G. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started filling the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kako-G, but then Hiroko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it! You'll die!
After hearing Hiroko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Another choice? But guys, like, we can't hesitate, though. We can't hesitate. There's no time. How many endings are there again? Allegedly 8. Allegedly 8. I didn't hesitate to delay for 1 second. My body moved before my mind did. Dead kid with the raid. Breakers, no breaking. Yeah, damn right. Hop on breakers. It's hype as fuck. I found myself laid out on the ground. Kako-G must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing towards the exit, and Nozomi's still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down. No sooner than I took a step forward. We're fucking dead, man. An intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, and my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kako-G get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kako-G right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of a street. You won't get away from me. My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kako-G. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more. I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. Felt like if I lost her now, it would all be over. I'd never find her again. And yes, this has been fantastic so far, kid. I appreciate the raid. Also, hello, Icy. Body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. Summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kako's back. I tried to anyway. However, Kako-G threw Nozomi down to the ground to halt and turned around.
Fool.
Huh?
And then I was still running when her fist smashed in my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. Kako-G was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile!
Damn, she hates us. But what did we do in particular to her?
Why I let you here?
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass. This is too cruel.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kakoji spoke and turned away. She started to walk away. I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her. And we're dead. Never mind. Fucking we're raw as fuck. We stabbed her with fucking glass.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to...
He actually is different. He's him. Kakoji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi, just like I'd done with Kakoji. I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine, still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps running over to me. Was Hiriko, I'm guessing, right?
Huh?
Hiriko. Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them. I meant you. You leapt 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly.
Huh?
Sorry. Hiriko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket. What's that? A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Hiriko made her way to Kakoji, laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I was confronted by the grotesque sight. A horrible squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kakoji's mouth. I'd seen it once before, I can never forget. It was a Gi Queen. To be more precise, it's the female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline, so I guess that it's not that Alpha 1. Thank goodness. So Kakoji's back to the regular Kako now, right? Yes, we should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen of the Box of Calamity branch after all. But will her brain be okay? I just examined her, and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kakoji who was laid out on the ground. It was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing?
followed Hiriko's gaze. She's using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen, wriggling around on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends had been killed by that monster. I didn't have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. Used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nozo. What is it? Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Really? Day 99, not day 100? When I came to, I saw her sitting there as well.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
Again?
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
We gotta find that one. I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
Oh. She's safe. Even if she's not awake, I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3. What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Interesting.
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white coat.
Who?
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared. She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
I didn't understand. Was that because of the leap damage? Are my brain cells so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke. Zomi's mom for some reason? Hey, you never know!
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
It could be crazy. Looks like Veshness is here. Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do. Exactly what is it you think you're doing? I'm going to fight. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The leap damages impairs your ability to reason. I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I didn't have the time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly, and my decision is... Another one? Why are there so many choices here? How can there be so many choices here? We only have 8 endings left, right? How are there so many choices?
But like the aura though. A lot of instant ends, but they should still be different endings, right? Hiriko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free from the curse cycle this time. Yeah, so the outcome's the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're going right back to where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hiriko replied, "You really are stupid behind any hope of redemption." She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up.
You're so freaking late. What were you even... Wait, Takumi.
Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try and persuade everyone.
Takumi, thank you. You avenged my dear brother, didn't you?
I guess. Are you okay, Kako?
Not at all, but I'm going to fight with everything I have. Your brother, dearest.
Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time.
No! I don't want to fight! Here I go!
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiriko, Veshness won't be showing up right away. Is that right?
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions. We need to deal with them first.
Then let's get to killing!
Right. Let the battle commence.
Okay, Takumi, Aura Farm. Aura Farm. Aura Farm skip button. Skip button Aura Farm, please.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
Yeah, she's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
Just as we'd predicted, Veshness arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch, tension filling the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She stared right at me as she spoke.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time. I thought you were done for.
I still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years after all.
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds?
Tell her, Moko! There, Gaku, you're here too.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing. How about you?
Everyone, careful! She's going to use an undying flame attack soon.
Got it! Understood.
Oh shit. Go, Gangy, go.
You certainly are tenacious. But your tenacity ends here. Prepare to taste my true power!
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue. It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
So true, Karara.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
Shut the hell up, you hag. Go burn ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
It's crazy, Ava.
You...
Takumi, are you okay?
Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
This one is funny.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Takumi.
Veshness, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can see all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell. Burning up with all the other psychopaths.
Hell? The only one going there today will be you!
Is that a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody! This is our final battle. Give it everything you've got and take her down!
She made a book for you, true.
Hello, it's been a while.
Shion, how'd you get this number?
Shion! I couldn't stand to sit around and watch, so here I am. Sure and Nigo are gone now anyway. But why? I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline, and...
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Let's do this. When I attack, Veshness will be temporarily immobilized. Use that opportunity to set the trap.
Okay, I'm still kind of confused, but we've got this.
Ooh. Hit Veshness with the Shion bomb is crazy.
Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
Veshness is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Okay, I can do this! I will do this!
Uh-oh. She just pushed the stinky away?
Your pathetic attacks are nothing. I will kill you and become God! I'm not going to let myself die here!
Sleepy. You loved me one time, don't say that. Yeah, but like she doesn't know we're the same species. And I guess we don't, potentially. Depends if we have that memory or not. Oh, it's been so long. Truly, the worst of all bad endings.
There is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
We did it.
Yeah, we killed that freaking hag. Veshnis is dead.
Don't call her a hag. She's beautiful.
Eat shit, you stupid bitch.
We won. We won.
Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work.
I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven.
Bet they're so happy.
Brother dearest.
It's over. It's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Hiriko heard me and responded. And then... a massive quantity of cryptoglobin spewed out of my mouth. It was like a waterfall, or even a geyser. Spurted it out in gobs, as if it were a fountain, pulsing sobs pooling around my feet.
Takumi!
Mr. Samino!
Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. Shouts turned into shrieks, and eventually morphed again into sobs. For long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hopes were in vain, and the warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remembered wasn't the color or a sound, it was a scent. A sweet, soft scent of lavender. Dang. But we needed to get another bad ending. We need to get more. Also, real quick, just because I haven't refilled my water all stream, I'm gonna refill my water. We'll do more. We'll go for that a little longer, but let me get some water while this plays. Okay, we are back. Water has been filled. Ending 58, SF route, the scent of lavender. Okay. Let's go get some more bad endings, gamers! Do you think everyone just dies if we don't fight here?
Huh?
You're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making the choice with everyone's best interests in mind. Yeah. Good. You've made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry, I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay then, you've got this, Hiroko. I know you'll win. Know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Hiroko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I'd been trying to hold back. I had been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought the final battle. But it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have enough energy to claw my way to my bed. Soon a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. Ooh, Takumi ain't doing so hot today. Day 100. How'd the battle go? It was more early in the morning, before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiroko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear.
Oh?
You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? You're standing here, aren't you? But besides, I'm... Right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Hiroko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow, it suddenly disappeared. And so this is involved in getting that 100 ending. We noticed after the battle. Not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it. Somebody? Who? Kakoji? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Then who? Hiroko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind too. But I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug out the threads of my memory. More than half of my brain cells were already dead after all. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We're going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have time or the capacity. Then the missiles of the final attack. They're already charged with energy. The escape pod was in ruins. There's no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant at 10 a.m. we'd all... No. No way.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain.
Is at least the route where they steal the baby jar from this timeline.
I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Oh shit.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
I'd managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the Mystery Timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack. Instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hiriko a question.
Hey, Hiriko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah,
Why do you want to know?
just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
So this is where we're gonna snatch everyone and warp them over, huh? Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiriko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hiriko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in the expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped into the mystery timeline. But Hiriko and I...
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again. Spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi.
And he exploded into blood.
Takumi. Takumi.
Do you think that, like, this is one of the timelines that Hiriko knows when, like, we're on the roof and she asks us to kiss her? Don't say that, man. Like, because I'm convinced that Hiriko knows, like, every single fucking timeline, almost, aside from, like, the fucking one where we'll succeed.
Hiriko, let me get this straight. We'll really be saved if we go to the mystery timeline you're talking about?
You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? The final attack won't launch there, huh?
You aren't telling us why that is, though.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? He's already there. Why? We had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later.
Right, let's get going.
Yes, very well.
I put on my leap suit, of course. I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform, and then... Here we go.
Here we are at Last Defense Academy. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever?
Looks exactly like our skull. Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. Fuck. I hid in the shade of the tree and observed them. Shortly after, I saw blue text and immediately Takumi, and then I was like, wait a minute.
You're kidding.
How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
A miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
All of us are alive.
That's right. We're alive.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
No overlap of characters? No, everyone who was alive in this timeline was all of the people who were killed in the murder timeline, the mystery one, aside from Hiroko. Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all, and then I quietly took my leave. How convenient. Takumi, I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can. It's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
Damn. SF wrote The Cursed Cycle. Okay, perhaps another bad decision? That one was your last? Dang. I'm hoping I get the good ending last. That's kind of what I'm shooting for this stream. Because I think it'll be a good one to go out on. But obviously I don't want to know the path to get there. I'm just kind of hoping we RNG our way into it with my, like, my thoughts. Sign that slideshow from years ago yourself. Which one? The thing I put in Kuro's server about Kingdom Hearts? Because yes, I did that as a stream intro way back. Suddenly I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Yeah, the plan. Yeah, I did make that. Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. But yeah, that's one of my favorite stream intros I ever did. When I snapped back to reality, oop, there goes gravity. The two of them already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline. Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kakoji. I figured out where they're headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Right. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. There is a lot of people who mistake just saying fucked up things as dark humor, it's true. We jumped timelines to go after Kakoji. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast. Kakoji had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though, Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kakoji's gotta be in those mountains. We need to keep going. The time limit's getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're going to make it to lab bedtime. No. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Veshnis without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but... Then I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakoji and Nozomi too. Don't be ridiculous. Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. Can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Takumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run, off to the northeastern mountains. Ooh.
Wait. Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
This is where we're gonna get cooked. I heard Hiroko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. And I do agree also, life is nicer when you're trying to be a nice person. People usually fuck with you when you're nice to them. Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. Clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakoji and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. Couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me to the right direction. No, that's valid. I think it's important to tell people when like they're like crossing lines too. What if they cross 100 lines? Well, maybe. At last it was day 100, 10 a.m. And then... we fucking died. My consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. Damn. What the fuck? The game crashed! No! What? That's never happened. Hopefully it's saved. I mean, definitely saved at least the last ending we did. In worst case, we just skip through the dialogue there. Nope. Undertale? Let us see. Where has it saved us at? Yep, okay. Put us on the final day. We just have to get that ending again. But why did it crash? There we go. The coward's final days. Damn, okay. They're like, you gave up, motherfucker. Okay, and I think that's all the decisions before the big one, right? Or am I tripping? Was there one way back here? There was. Okay, we have one more on this branch. I forgot, we participated in the one battle too. And then we should be getting for our true ending, I think. Like a few choices along the way, probably, but... join tomorrow's battle? Nah. I'm sick. But not sick with it.
Huh?
Fine, I won't go. You've made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the excretion of the battle will make this illness worse. If I really do end up dying, we won't break free from the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Excretion, yeah, excursion is what I'm pretty sure it said. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Hiriko smiled at my little joke before she left. Didn't take long before everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Once all of the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest. But it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Day 72. How long will this one be? I wonder. Day 73.
Good morning. Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
Oh, okay. I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Hiriko what happened and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Yuriko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline. Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50 we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right. When did you realize? This afternoon. I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. So I didn't end up becoming a killer zombie in the zombie branch. Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me? Have you forgotten? You're the one who set the machine that time. She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I'd been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. Configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly I screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You've got to be kidding me. If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, this means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. We continued our discussion as we changed locations. Yuriko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check for yourself. It's tonight at 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey!
I'm not arguing the details with you. So what do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today is day 73. Takumi 2 has already been killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takamaru, and Karara. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did on day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight. 2 reasons? First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 a.m. Exactly. We'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back. Then, what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'll be able to come back. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data would have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be helped. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. 12:05 a.m. Found myself in the lab, alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiroko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here. To kill myself. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. Screenshot. An insane statement from Takumi without the context. "1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. Looked like I'd be staying here for a while. But that didn't concern me in the moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being able to being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi 2's feelings too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger, rather knowing that he'd been killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was my power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here? Anyway, I'd better go look for Takumi 2. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly I was in the first floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. And so was Nozomi too. Nozomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Now I am the chaseman. Accidentally opened the transcripts, my bad, G. Where have they gone? Come back. Come back. I need to kill you. Bad chaser as you were. It's true, it's true. Like, listen, the suit's heavy, okay, man? The suit's heavy. And I got this power saw? Like, I gotta wait. Finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase, slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw and then... I wasn't sure how. Maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. Quickly followed him down. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. Must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I furiously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How? How could I? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength, lowering the power saw. It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw that, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G, while the Gi has been controlled his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. My back slashed, I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was. But strangely, it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit. Then he dressed me in replica cast armor he made with the Gift-O-Matic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into a position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished in this incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face. And all that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, more accurately, my corpse. After all, I stopped breathing a long time ago. Do you think that multiple Eito Takumi is going to come into play at all ever? Because technically, like, there's a chance that he goes back the first 2 days too, no? That would be neat. Maybe in DLC, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. Because that is like one of the most sinister Eitos we found. Is the I just want to ruin your life no matter what Eito. Okay guys, time to be anime. Time to go back. So I think, what, like our first route after, after romance, right? I've decided. I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming-of-age timeline? I nodded listlessly. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You don't have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Hiriko placed her hand on my shoulder, and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. Someone just enters Takumi, right? It's like, oh, hell nah. This shit's fucked. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put our leap suits and configured the machine. And then... here we go. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, Imp. Welcome back. Alright, we've made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger. Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of... Have you forgotten what we came to do? Look at the code on Darumi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know. Darumi was killed in the battle against Veshness on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline, and the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do. Then trample on her grave.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
But
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either. But our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
okay.
I grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. Hiroko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovel full of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Hiroko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
Carefully restored Darumi's grave. Dig up my grave and take a bit of your skin, maybe. There's an anime that's kind of like that. It's about like a bunch of prisoners who are have pieces of a map written on their skin, and to find like a treasure or whatever, they get like a bunch of wealth. Like they have to fucking hunt each other down and fucking peel the skin off people and assemble the map. It's fucking crazy.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. Hunger Games? No, I don't know anything about Hunger Games. I think I watched the movies, but I don't remember shit. I'm talking about Golden Kamuy. I only read the manga, though. I never watched the anime. One Piece, probably. It's not One Piece. But One Piece is goated. I love One Piece. Heard it's finished. Yeah, I never finished it. I randomly stopped, and now I'm like, I may as well just fucking like either restart it or watch the anime, because like I never finished. I don't remember where I was. I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Sirei and Nigo. Takumi, how many times is this now, man? Skin guy. Skin guy's so weird. Yeah, would you kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Eito was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow. Hiroko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, You met up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled.
You and Hiriko are gone. There's no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. One-digit password tattoo on their bodies. I see, I see. I believe it. I haven't watched any of the Saw movies. I've only seen, like, parodies of it. No, you have something to deal with. Although, I guess you don't need the forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm seething! If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me. Hearing Darumi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night. And here she was right in front of me, alive. Couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside of me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. That makes sense. I believe it.
Ava, do you even know what Russian roulette is?
Yes, of course. Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mes dames es messieurs, place your bets.
Ah.
Oh, for the love of murder. And that French was horribly pronounced. Probably wasn't even French. Thanks to Eito's cover story, Hiriko and I weren't questioned any further. Do I even know French? No. I do not. I've been trying to relearn French, but again, I'm like lazy about it. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiriko, Eito, and myself. Mon Dieu! Oh, mon Dieu! Sorry about that, Eito. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. But why that story? Takumi, you vanished right before the hump day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. Had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline there. I told Eito about the parallel leaping, by the way.
Oh.
Right, I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone else that your objective is to keep everyone alive.
Huh?
So that's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. Dirty little secret. I left Hiriko and Eito and returned to my room. Then I started my usual rounds. Hell yeah! Who's here? Ima. Shoma. Darumi. Let me take a look. Make anything on the metal shop? Can. Did we make all of the biolab shit?
Huh?
We did not. Let's get some agility potions then. Or at least one of them, I guess. And then we'll grow and grab more materials for more.
Move out!
Dude, Blind Eito was fucking funny as fuck. But like fucking, while he did have the best character redemption, Blind Eito had a horrible tragedy if we were mean to him. That was so fucked up of us.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? We have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we get our next Liver Mortis code? Not really, it's just... Then look now, you'll be surprised.
I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes, that's the next time the blood space waves will surge. That's more than 20 days from now. That's right. The livor mortis codes we know right now are Tsubasa 2, 808, Maruko 0, Kako 9, Shoma 3, the last we saw last night. It's weird that we're calling Gaku Maruko. It's Harumi 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go and earn the other 3. Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible. We'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get it from the leap lab to the school. Even if we sprint, it's just not possible. Hiroko nodded with a deep sigh. When do the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. True, you're valid. True, we were just like, fuck this guy. It is weird though, because he's never referred to him as anything but Gaku until then. Usually the only one who refers to people by the last names in this is Sirei, and I guess like Nigo as well. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leap with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. Artificial satellite, suspended in the night sky, seemed a bit further away than usual. But I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. And we know we can't button mash the number code thing, because if we do the button mash on the thing, if we get the thing wrong, we will then be burned by acid and have nothing left. Although in theory, if we could somehow retain the memories of our failed attempts, then we could just trial and error it, but because of how our memories come to us, it doesn't seem like a likely option. For 4 days, I lived out my life at the school like I always did, as per Hiroko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got into arguments too. Well, we can't make Gaku do it, because if he dies, then we're stuck in the time loop. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the livor mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that, and focused on living as normal a life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. I feel like we should have just had our, like, fucking hump day party rescheduled to one of these days we were just chilling. Is everyone set?
You all drilled in the details of your next foe into your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right?
Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar.
You're both wrong. It's Zenta.
She has the ability to make copies of people.
Moko had no idea what that ability did to her the first time I went through all of this. Found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time.
This sounds like a real pain in the ass.
It's fine. We have nothing to worry about.
This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words.
The hell does that mean?
Hiriko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show her up as herself, rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. So long as we're careful not to get too copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sire Inigo told me yesterday.
Yes, exactly.
So true! She got it word for word! When's the enemy gonna be here again?
Right after our wake-up call.
Although, we've disabled the announcement for today.
Oh.
Why is that?
Well, you're all already up.
So there's really no sense in playing the announcement. Nico had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
There's been 2 times in a row that the announcement hasn't played, which almost makes it a little bit suspicious. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm.
You'll be fine.
The Tsukumo twins are by your side. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Among Us, Fungus, Among Us, Hotel, Travago.
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta! Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go!
Place your bets, team. Will Zenta escape this battle? Or will we kill them? Say kill. Zendaya, sure, you're right, you're right.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Oh yeah, she did this once before, didn't she? Splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing into a plume of smoke. By Zendaya.
What was that? Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We
This
knew
music
she
after
didn't
self-destruct
care.
is crazy. Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
That's right, that's why J-Mig has such a big streak, is I actually brainwashed him to be here.
I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready?
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. Sadistic bitch, that's me. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. Patted each other on the shoulders and returned to the school with a spring in our steps. Guys, do you think we can push to the end of this game in this stream? Do you think it's possible? It's skipping a lot of days right now, which is giving me hope. Think we can? Okay, good. Another 4 days passed quietly. Like the calm after a storm, nothing exciting happened. And I'm not going to bed at a nighttime, that's true. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Karara's curry was extra hot. Upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterward. And we have, I think, 4 endings left? Maybe? But also, we're not done with 100 line after we finish this stream. Other than that, nothing of all serious significance happened. All the days went by almost too peacefully. Because once we're done this, we have the Hiriko prequel story, which I don't know how long it is. I think it's probably like gonna be a single stream though. I don't think it's long. We have the bonus thing with that. And then we also have to do our tier list of the endings and characters. I was honestly starting to forget about the Livor Mortis codes. If it keeps going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got a feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against the enemy attacks anyway. See the ending of No Time Travel? I mean, we saved at day 90. Realistically, like, we can go back to, like, the final stretch of that if we really want. And see it as well. We could even do that tonight, potentially, if we're energized by the end. We were due for another battle soon. Tomorrow, on the morning of day 63. It's okay. Things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed and fell asleep. NATO G tier. It's crazy. Oh, is this all the information there is on the enemy? Yes, it doesn't seem like there'll be any commander this time. So we're just gonna fight a bunch of weaklings. That's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Bro, I just be looking at Nigo with shifty eyes this whole fucking, like, playthrough. For this route anyway. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time, they talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound, challenging. Katoa's gotta be somewhere. Bro, I'm so mad that when we finally got to the fucking Kakoji thing, that I was like, who could it be? Because fucking, I shit you not, I fucking screamed about that shit for like 100 hours. What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies? Yes, that is the greatest pleasure of all. Put that sprite away. Oh, for the love of murder. There's something seriously wrong with you two. You're one to talk. Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? Oh. We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We are at a school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. You're in shambles, Kyoshika. It's over. Like, I can't tell where this is going. And then it happened.
initiated.
I don't even remember what multiplication tables are. I'm pretty sure it's just like the chart that goes like 1 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 3 times 2 times 4 times 2, like etc etc etc, and like the fucking thing, right? Am I correct on that? Look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Boom, 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 boom. What's 7 times 6? Oh, fuck. It's, shit. 42. Yep, that's my answer. I definitely didn't just wait for someone else to answer.
It's true.
Alright. To be fair, listen, that one is an easy one though, because like fucking anything that has like 6 or like or a number close to 6, like you can get it from the 5 very easily, right? Because like, you know, you just basically fucking add the number after that point. 7 times 8, Joe over, bro. Over for me, man.
I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan. Here goes. Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is 51.
So true, Kyoshka.
I saw it coming from a mile away.
Mommy, save me!
You guys are concerning. I'm a math magician, okay? I just haven't done math in a billion years.
We're even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Okay, 7 times 6, Gaku.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
Help me! Not like this.
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake. Oh, are we done already?
I kind of wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
Suspicious and organized? What do you mean by that? The only reason I think 8 times 7 is an easy one is because 8 is close to 10, so you just subtract 14.
If another wave shows up,
Like from
we'll have to
70,
start
right?
multiplying double-digit numbers.
No, please. Mercy!
Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won... Right. It's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what you mean. Okay, okay.
Got it. Ready? Go!
He's so happy when he says go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
37 days left. I felt sure that things were really going to work out. Just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, look at us go. We're making so much progress. We're making so much progress. Anytime the fucking days just skip through, I'm fucking like, holy shit. Over the past 2 days, everyone gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or make a cutting remark. But why? Wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. What are we mad about? We're fucking thriving. I don't know why it was happening, but we'd been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress had been building up that might come out as resentment. Finish this game so we can play Breakers. We're almost done, man. The matter of delivering Mortis codes was still on hold. Hiroko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump onto date 74. Only have 30 minutes anyway, so we could get to the school and the lab and back. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back in such a short time. Still, it felt like such a waste to let one of our rare opportunities slip by. That's why Hiroko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Day was day 66. We were about to pass two-thirds mark. 1/3 of our time left here. I hope we won't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Oh shit, what's happening this morning? We were so chill a minute ago. I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Hey, Joe, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. Shoma saw you.
It's true. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something. Something that looked like a gun.
A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy though. It's harmless to the human body. Hito put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. Then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Hito was teaching me about how the different parts come together. Right, Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I would just shared what I learned. Why would you waste her time on a silly little toy? Keep it down. I don't want Sura and Nigo to find out. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Hito. You should always trust the shadiest characters in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Donald's ad's making me hungry. Sometimes, like, cheap food does hit. Shut up, you nasty brat! I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death. I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava is our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? And good at tissues has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. I was so sweet to you, traitor. Man, this is the problem with girls. Egad, unabashed sexism.
Your old-timer gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You want to go? Come and get it, loser.
Shut up, all of you. Knock it off. Hiroko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Hiroko held out her hand, and Eito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this really is just a toy. Everybody be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood? Okay. For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside. Okay, Mom. I was gonna say okay, Mom, but I didn't want to be weird. But I like intended it to be like actual motherly, you know. And when it was dark out, somebody suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. So I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort.
Huh?
So, it really is just a toy. Eito was right that it's harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiroko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There's definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect. So now we know Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. I want to find the Eriko bootlicking timeline. Well, don't you, too? Aren't you curious? But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that set the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate that between them. Listen, it's a good industry for profit. It's a niche market. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defensive battle is on day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiroko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I was gonna say I haven't really been talking to people. I'd know. I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Eito are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Hiroko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right. There was no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fist as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Day 68. Ding dong. Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy.
I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done.
Oh.
But Ato, what did you even want this for? That was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to give this back to Tsubasa. Me?
Huh?
You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Ato, but I think that would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Everybody's still suspicious of me, huh?
Ah.
That's not it. Everybody just is kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's wash all the feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away? How? Having a party at long last? Yeah.
Goodness, is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young women and men go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we?
It's not nighttime, and it's not any of the other stuff either, but sure.
Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Takumi, did you do all this?
Well, I had a little help. Gaku? No, okay. From me. It's our fault that the hump day party got cancelled, right? So, in a way, this is an apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you.
Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here?
I told you, we need to wash all the negativity away.
You meant that literally?
Takumi, this is the dream. You know exactly what the people want.
You mean what you want?
But what about Zire and Nigo?
Of course I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Damn it. Kyoshka, that also means you need to keep your pants on.
I would never expose myself at the pool.
Oh, for the love of murder. How many love of murders has we dropped today? Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing into the swimsuits we brought for them. So began our Paradise Pool Palooza. Damn, everyone is here! I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. Took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon, they all had playful smiles on their faces. I love Darumi's little, like, fucking, net covering thing. That shit's fucking cool. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I joined conversations without hesitation and went crazy wild with them. All of the strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then, everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. I love that Ava's just posed in there. No arm movement, no legs, nothing. Just standing. Place with a heated pool for your birthday. That would be awesome. I love swimming. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
What is this?
Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around the watchtower. It's a gathering, a wild abandon, artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it?
Self-conscious reasons? I mean, that's fair, that's fair. But it's good to have fun regardless and not be self-conscious. But obviously it can't be helped sometimes. Everyone gets insecure. Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though.
Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh right, you've never been to a festival before. That's right, I'm so touched. Takumi and Hiriko, did you do all this?
I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this.
You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak.
I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all.
I'm not so hot on festivals, personally. But they work so hard to please us, it would be a waste not to enjoy yourself.
She's right, Darumi. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival.
Well, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop.
Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Siri and Nigo showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead.
Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival?
I can see you put a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want.
Oh, wait just 1 second.
Neito's still around? Yeah, he's chill. We've uneviled him. 2 of them disappeared. Some time passed, and then...
Yeah, this is more like it.
Have we heard this before? Like the fucking mix of the normal song, but in like a folksy festival vibe? This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Then let's get this party started. Everybody, cut loose and have fun. And so began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. Have I believe? I'm willing to believe it. Then look at everybody. Darumi is depressed. Festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sound of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom in those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Karara started cooking. She made the Usuzuki family's special curry recipe, handed down through the generations. It was so popular, we had to line up for it, and long before we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. We having good times on the good route? When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. Dusky's a 5-letter word. I didn't realize it was a word until now, but... I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone.
What? You have to be kidding.
We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks. Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room.
But Takumi, don't people usually space these kind of events?
Yeah, you've got to be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it, honestly. The pool and the festival weren't quite enough for me anyway.
How does a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties?
Did you say something?
Well, if it's what our captain wants. I suppose we have no real reason to refuse.
We're seriously doing this?
Hot damn.
If you're going to twist my arm, I guess.
Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. And then it's on.
Zira Indigo, what are you doing here?
You need adult supervision to play with fire.
We're just here as chaperones.
Oh, for the love of murder. You made us do a lot worse than light some fireworks.
I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival.
Absolutely not.
Not at all, not at all.
Okay, then you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds.
Doesn't it feel like something's missing? You're talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed. Look.
Karara, you don't need to wear that mask.
You understand that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right?
No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally.
Kurara froze, at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask.
Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them.
Hiroko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they?
Everyone looked around, and just then, the missing 4 showed up.
Oh.
Sorry we're late.
No.
Took some time to explain what we're doing.
Explain.
We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening.
Shion, my boy! Shion.
Shion. Yo, Shion.
Everyone called out his name in surprise. What's going on? Why does everyone know his name?
We've met him plenty of times before.
Yeah, while you were busy trying to knock up Hiroko. In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava.
We thought we should bring Shion for the festival since it was such a big event.
Then the 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but...
Come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Sirei and Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real Special Defense Unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun.
He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this.
But we managed to convince him, and now here he is. You lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy.
Just summoning an avatar like this uses up strength.
Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously. Obviously it's fine. Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're gonna disrespect one of our friends like that, Well, you already know what I can do. Sent a sharp glare towards Syria and Nigo. The two of them were clearly rattled by it.
Huh?
Takumi. Fine, if you're going to go that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight.
Be grateful for the Honorable Siri's magnanimous treatment.
Thank you both, and you too, Takumi. Sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me. Right, and time to get the show on the road.
The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi?
Let's go get them. It's been so cute and good. It has to be. We're trying to make the perfect timeline. So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig. Every member of the team was there. Hiriko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukumo twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takamaru, Kurara, Darumi, and Kyoshika. Even Yugama was having a blast with everyone. Damn, look at them all. Look at them all fucking having a great time. Tsubasa and Kyoshika coming in the view too. We had our two commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Eito were once hostile to us. We're joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me. All of us alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all that for a fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of it was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd ventured into the future that started from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I've lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness, the flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Day 71. Now we have to get commune and we're winning. Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds. Oh shit, free time? For me? We go to the biolab. Make another agility potion. Ooh, we get extra move? We get extra move on the next upgrade? That's fucking huge.
Move out!
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped out from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. Convince myself to leave my room.
It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. Went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiroko's eyes were wet with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given to her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
You asked me to kiss you. Hiroko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream. So I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiroko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens. Because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew by. Every time Hiroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiroko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring, if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip
She's
is
so
related
cute,
to leaping
dude.
in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Kiriko flipped the coin, tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
Such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant that was I wasn't gonna spend a day outside with Yuriko. There was no risk really involved. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this lighthearted pretense? Something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly I was conflicted. Logically there was no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiriko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Ah, shit. This could potentially be one of our last choices. That's crazy. Listen, I feel like it's a bad timeline if we go out on that date. Because then we'll be tired. But also, like, it's Hiriko date, so who knows? Tails never fails, though. We'll just RNG our way at this point. There's no point thinking with this one.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. The sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh? Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
We fumbled. Tails has never failed me before. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. Well, we don't even know if this is the wrong end, because it might be the wrong end to get tired before the defensive battle by going out, but who knows? I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind the potential non-date. We got no date. I guess you're right. You are right. For real? It's all cannon fodder again?
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. That's right.
Excluding Vishnis, there's only one commander left, Dal Shah. But he's not coming today, so... Must I endure the torment of multiplicity tables again?
There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together, this will be a breeze.
After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever.
Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now.
Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Alarm got really good timing. Like, an invaders are prepped for timing. They're good. Well thought out, well timed individuals.
I don't want to fight. Not like this.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
We will win! We're so close to the end. I actually still have no idea if this is the good or bad route, though. Because in my heart, I'm like, we want to go on a date with Hiriko, obviously, right? But I'm also like, perhaps it'll be like the kiss, and it's like you aren't ready to date Hiriko just yet.
Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Huh. That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victory's ours all the same. So...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. With you leading this chant? Never. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like that. Stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. Hater. Blue can be Ato. So getting bad at this timeline. It's true. This is my hater timeline. Get Lunaria on. It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiriko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey, Hiriko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago. If you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it.
Huh?
Seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You wanna know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anyone do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? This sadistic psychopath four-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... round and round I went.
Woof.
Woof. Very well. I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiriko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly we stopped and Hiriko turned around to talk to me. When is our next leap window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now.
Huh?
Are we going anywhere during that time? No. We are staying put.
Huh?
We are. You failed the coin toss the night before last, remember? Yeah, I called tails.
Oh.
But that means there's a timeline where you called heads.
In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves from that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, we're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If we were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find the Livor Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'd get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing, so that history would branch off, right? You need to make something happen in this timeline. That was the complete opposite of the other one. The one we're on the date right now. So what's the matter? Are you disappointed you get to go out with me after all? No. I told you, it wasn't a date. Hiriko yelled viciously and pulled me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. Damn. Happened if both timelines ended loop? I don't know. I guess like double insurance. Who knows? 12:04 a.m. Hiriko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 to appear. 1 minute left. Be careful. The window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to get back to their timeline. Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean idle chit-chat? I don't know. Gossip about dirty manga? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. Yo. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. You must be me and Hiriko from the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Why though? Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiriko 1. Excuse me, I am Hiriko 1. You're Hiriko 5. No, you're Hiriko 6. This whole thing is a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 Livor Mortis codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is... in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So, at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 Livor Mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead on day 79. Eito, Ava, Karara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Ato, it wasn't like really you who killed them. It was inevitability caused by the Gi possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I slowly nodded. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they'll still be fully dead. They'll have lost their cryptoglobin, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. And we can check both of their codes. With Takumi 6 and my assertion, it was now Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. I think Takumi would be attracted to Takumi. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go and see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. Hiroko's looked at each other, and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. Continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiroko and I, from the wrong guess timeline, would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6, from the right guess, would go to zombie. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to here and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you'd better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine. It hit the red button and jumped into the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Hiroko could not stand herself. This is what I've learned today. But which of these will lead to the happy end? Because they have to meet up eventually. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making the usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. Thought depressed me. Played it cool the night before, but the gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Time are we going? We're going to the serial killer. And they're going to the zombie. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set.
Also, I don't know if you guys agree with this statement, but like serial killer and zombie timeline were not the greatest timelines to go through when we were doing them initially. They were just okay. But now that they have like this relevance, they're much better. And so 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. Felt like I was wandering through a thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to serial killer timeline like we'd planned. I remember that much. They did make guns for zombies. But I just didn't want to deal with them, bro. They were terrified. They were shitting themselves. And Tsubasa didn't hole up and make a bunch of guns like she did in the one timeline. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find Takamaru's liver mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. Yeah, Karara went crazy. That was the weirdest ending, where Karara was just OP. We took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Hiroko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all. Hey, look! You gotta stop walking in on us, Gaku. That's...
The killer. We must seize them at once.
I ran for my life. I ran and ran. Ran circles around the entire school. Finally succeeded in shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. That was close. Yeah, there were cool moments in the zombie and killer timelines, don't get me wrong. But there was a lot of like endings from them that were just like, oh, okay. But like getting the other context and getting like the information, like obviously like we knew that stuff was happening, but like going through it from the other perspective is really nice. Took off my leap suit so I could pretend that to be Takumi from this timeline. Takumi too. This should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the four who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Darmi and the twins.
Hey Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong?
Didn't you hear? We saw the killer.
You shouldn't be walking around alone.
Oh, right. Don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you... Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened, and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So, what's Takamaru's number? Hiroko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. Is this where we stuffed the leap suit in one of the cupboards or some shit? Is this why fucking Yugamu gets it? Hiroko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi, and before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Okay, I guess we didn't leave the leap suit. Interesting. Yeah, this is probably when they were like, Takumi, did you fucking teleport? Because I do remember that in one of those. You've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline can get those codes from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. When's the next leap window? 11 PM exactly, on day 84.
but it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other about the Livor Mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? Hiriko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. I think Zombie Timeline is way more dangerous to visit. One of them's just a chainsaw, and the other one is like strong-ass motherfuckers who will rip your face off. Nightmare Injection, Nightmare Injection, Nightmare Injection. You just said the same thing. Those are the same thing. Ah. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiriko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 11 p.m., we'd go see the versions of us from the Right Guess timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hiriko's Livor Mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiriko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful and quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her. And then... I grabbed her by the shoulders as she leapt away in a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out?
No.
I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull out your tailbone the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life, you know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine. But they don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late. You'll pay for this. Hiriko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine. I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiriko looked away, her face beet red. She said, do not talk to me about... Like, don't talk to Gaku about me. That would fucking kill me. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. It's like, I scared Hiriko. To be able to jump at 11 p.m. Still plenty of time. I can just sit around, or I can't just sit around, so... I'll go see what everyone's up to. Murmured to myself, then went off my usual rounds. Well... Well. Gaku is around, but I'm good. Begin exploration.
Move out!
Bam. This is useless. We barely got anything. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on. But there was one thing missing. Where was Hiriko? It was already past 11 p.m. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 10:30. And yet, there was no sign of her at all. What is she doing? We only have 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiriko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it.
Huh.
Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiroko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. We're Broken Glasses timeline now? Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hiroko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped on after her, and then... Here we go. Whoop. Why Takumi 2 look so pissed? Or Takumi 4, whatever Takumi is. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still... See, I told you. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6 exchange looks. What have they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiroko and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. And Hiroko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so, considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. I got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you too. Or should I say, us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. An 8 might have been the biggest number, yeah. But yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. We dashed to the console and configured the machine. Except it failed because... it's 11:16 p.m. Hiroko and I stood stunned. Hiroko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No! This can't be. So these timelines merge then? Hiroko and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. Took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. Yeah, we really took our sweet fucking time. Could have been like, fucking, Ema 1, fucking Hiroko 4, okay, Takamaru 7, okay, bye, peace. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Well, it kind of was. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Well, let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck together for another 32 hours after all. Right here. I mean, this is definitely the bad timeline, because we're gonna go back to a timeline where we didn't exist for all the days. Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine. Don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time, the Liver Mortis codes, for the Liver Mortis codes, they quietly left with an apologetic look on their faces. No, jinxing, I guess, does make the opposite happen. It is true. I guess you are right. But sometimes I guess a jinx can be the same thing. It depends on the context, really. Hiroko and I removed our leap suits, forcing her sluggish limbs to cooperate. Hey, Hiroko, you want to make out to pass the time? We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until morning after tomorrow.
Oh.
And whose fault is that? Mine, for breaking your glasses. But you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me? Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two are right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the Liver Mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. The right guess timeline Hiroko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks. We appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way.
Oh?
By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. What's that? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. So their timeline's going to be the timeline where they use the Liver Mortis codes early, and our timeline's going to be the timeline where we go back and we can't use the Liver Mortis codes for some reason. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? Earlier does usually be bad in these scenarios. We'll see. I'll be fine.
Oh?
Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiroko and I shook hands with the counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran off to the lab. So there's two timelines. One, them ending quickly is bad, because usually that's how things go. That, or they end up on the artificial satellite, and then there's 15 days of interesting new shit going on that we've never seen before. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. Or our people are dead when we return. That's true. It could go either way. It's a coin flip. It's a heads or tails situation. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. Well, it's just your eyes are so beautiful. You're looking at me too. What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. It's 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We've only been stuck here for one full day so far. And yet still, for some reason, I'm starting to miss everyone for our timeline really badly. "7:58 a.m. 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiroko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiroko and Takumi from the Right Guess timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling? A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. So there's going to be a decision when we go to the other timeline to be whether or not we put in the code or not. Hironoko and I made our way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. What if they gave us the wrong codes? That would be diabolical. I don't know why they'd do that, though. Unless one of them became infected in the zombie timeline, and it has sentience. We finally made it back. I really miss this place. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Hiroko is close behind me, but... Kato moment, perhaps? Everyone is gone. Interesting. Kinda figured everyone would be gone in this timeline, but you never know. It's 32 hours to think an excuse. We don't think that far ahead. We're just embarrassed and trying not to make people think that we're fucking. Interesting. The world is empty.
What happened? What in the world is going on? What's happening here? Where is everybody? We've only looked for the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor or the roof. I ran out in the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time to the 3rd floor. First place I stopped was the leisure lounge. What I saw there was...
No!
Ooh.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue to stand upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. Only thing I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself. Took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second... my vision was soaked in red. Turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
Her body fell to the floor, like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd been unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Kako G. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Bro, Kakoji is a fucking stone cold killer, man. Revenge of Kakoji. I'm tired of her. Don't let Ima hear that. He loves her. Let's go flip a coin again. How strong is Kakoji? Like superhuman. When we were chasing her, she would like fucking jump into the air like Superman or some shit. 3 more endings. We're so close, gamers. Well, last time I fucked up. I said tails because it never fails. But time to give in. Let's get some heads with Hiroko.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiroko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Don't want to be weird. Guys, sometimes I want to be weird. Sometimes I control myself, though. Hiroko is absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I've never seen Hiroko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
Damn, Jamie, you think I'm never weird? With that, she climbed over the fence and left. Me flirting with older women, so true. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind the potential non-date. It's all cannon fodder again. Never normal, actually. Crazy. Did you want me to write them and ask them to send a commander? That's not what I meant. Excluding Veshness, there's only one left. Dal Shah. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sirei and Nigo.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. I must endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again. We're graduating at 2-digit numbers, remember? No. I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I've already used the weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Right, let's get those two wackos to do their freaky thing, while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this'll be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger this special defense unit is now. What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well... I was just touched that we get to fight together again. All 16 of us. Ah. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how do I put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for
Become
battle
tiny? Did I shrink for a minute? Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Yeah, sometimes it happens. It depends on if I, like, move from the camera and then, like, break, like, tracking. 182,000? Damn. Wah, wah, wah. What's wrong, Imp?
Help me! No!
Need more hydrates and stretches. I've been doing it too much. How many points are you at right now, Goldfish? What happened to them?
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Love and peace!
Healthy 28k? That's not bad.
Ew, you puked in your mouth! Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life!
Verily, Lady Darumi.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
To redeem Pilk soon. How much is Pilk again on his channel? Is it like 2 million?
Then we take them out too.
5 mil? God damn. Maybe I'll add my own Pilk redeem then when J-Mig hits the quota. I don't want to drink it, and I'd also have to buy Pepis, but like... you know, we can do something. We'll put a big fund if we want something stupid, maybe.
Wait, is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
Make your own stupid one, man. I don't know what people would want.
I almost passed out from boredom.
Like 200k spent a lot. I was gonna say, I'm like pretty sure you've spent a fair bit.
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all.
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
Alright, ready, and go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There is nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright and as clear as the blue sky above. Everyone was smiling ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. We're so close, gamers. We're so close. I can think of one of our choices being like, do we put in the Mortis codes or not? And I know that putting in the Mortis codes feels like the bad end. But then we're gonna have another final choice, and I don't know what that's gonna be. I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Yuriko. Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay. So, where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Manners, manner, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it, don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Yuriko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her. Servant, what the hell? She told us we were her servant. So we are, I guess. No headset? Damn. I mean, I wouldn't say no. Would anyone truly say no if Yuriko said, hey, be my servant? We're finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back. That's crazy. I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad. There isn't any typewriter here, so we can save. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. Didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. Turned around and headed straight back to the school. We're all degens, true. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. Better not the bed? You do you. I won't force you to stay up, but we might be getting the final ending within like the next hour or two. So, 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When's our next leap window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right. Only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions, if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes, so what can we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads and I was right, so we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight, to that timeline. You are cooked tomorrow, but you know what? Is it worth it? You decide. But for what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you'd better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrongest timeline? Hiroko nodded and continued.
Oh?
Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? Good night, rest well, Imp. Appreciate you. Hope you have a fantastic sleep. I assume you haven't given up on using distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find the Livor Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline. That was completely opposite of what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiroko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. I thought she just wanted our hand in marriage, guys. The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be the millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? That's right. So let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know. Gossip about the weather, maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. It's a shame that we don't take our advices of being quick. I slammed the red button and jumped on the platform with Hiroko. I mean, I guess we do the first time, but second time, no. Alright, let's go. How many times have we hopped in this machine this route? I don't remember. At least 2. True. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... You must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiriko 6. Ugh, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 Livor Mortis codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 Livor Mortis codes between us. So the question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead on day 79. Eito, Eva, Karara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his Livor Mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Guys, we can't make a joke now. It will split the timeline. We have to wait until we go back. We can't have 102 endings. Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. Hey, Takumi. Knock, knock. Who's there? Isthmus. Isthmus who? It must be love. Kiss me. And then Takumi and Takumi made out in front of Hiriko and Hiriko, who were both jealous. That's what I thought to myself in my head, but I didn't say it because I didn't want to risk breaking the timeline. But then I thought to myself an even funnier joke, and I was like, this one will really fucking kill it. Knock, knock. Who's there? Children's Day. Children's Day who? Children's Day the darndest things. Wow, that was a really bad joke. Did you get in the joke book? Yeah, I'll cross it off. Well, I won't cross it off, making a split in the timeline. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost their cryptoglobin, so the number should show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiriko. We can check both of their codes. Takumi 5 and my assertion, there was now Hiriko's to turn. It was now the Hiriko's turn to appear displeased. Amazing joke to enter stream too. Yeah, pretty epic. You don't seem too happy about this plan. I was hoping you're doing good, Haru. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. Hiriko's looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. Continued ironing out the details of our plan. Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5 from the wrong guess timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiriko and I from the right guess timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the Livor Mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll go back to our own timelines? Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. We got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Kiriko and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped on the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Oh shit. Away we go! Big Mom, Big Mom, Big Mom, Big Mom. You guys ready to go fucking look at zombies' backs? I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. But damn, that egg was bussin'. Love the yolks. They're delicious. Last night, after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled back into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. Since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. Oh shit. Nigo, or should I say Gateau? Everyone's hyped. There's nothing to be afraid of now. Okay. Tsubasa, Shoma, and Moko. I want more materials though. We've talked with people. I want more materials. I'm greedy.
Move out!
Wow, our 79th leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of Yuma Zombie and your zombie. I know you already know, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reasoning. They're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get the codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh, no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Takumi really is like the definition of like the fucking like me and the goth girl I rizzed by being goofy. Like he is just that. Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help.
Huh?
Somebody? Who?
Oh.
There's only one person we can count on a time like this. You mean... Eito? Tsubasa? I see. So this is a top secret mission. You need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. I guess we did find out that the Tsubasa made them something. It's goggles, right? Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of a monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that.
Oh.
But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hiroko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's gonna take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Damn. We are out here eating good. Day 76. Day 77. Day 78. Days skip. This will save you. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. Decided to head off on my usual rounds. Honestly, what is Kurara talking about today? She has one of the words I think we need. But can you assist me with my training? You're always training for battle whenever you have free time. How do you manage to stand doing such intense training every day? It's only natural. Despite my appearances, I'm a soldier after all. A soldier? The Isuzukis rose to prominence through weapons development. We're military nobles. We Isuzukis must be brilliant soldiers in order to lead armies. That's why I train every day to discipline my mind and body, so I can remain the noble I was born to be. So her daily training is part of her duties as a noble then. I guess the upper class have their own struggles too. Okay. You didn't give us the word I was looking for, but it's fine. Hiroko? My queen? Hiroko, what are you doing here? Administrative work on the computer? Better than me? Okay, I'll cry. Just bug me, I guess.
Takumi, it's ready!
Woo! It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hiroko. So, where's this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... Da-da-da-da! X-ray goggles. She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles. Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. So, we can see the monsters' backs? Easily. You just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, also, I had an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push that button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when... Hiroko smacked me with all her might. What was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to those. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Hiroko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. He was like, fuck, I really wanted to see Hiroko naked. After I saw her in the pool in the first branch, like my life changed. The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. I guess true. Earlier in the route, we did see her changing in the leap suit. And we were like, I shouldn't look, but... 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right?
No.
How could I forget?
I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiroko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for Zombie Me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closeted degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time leap arrived. Hiroko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. Oh, another time leap. Next 2 endings, there's a big secret route. Yeah, it's like, actually, now that you've done these endings, here's the route where you go back to day 1. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why'd you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Except for when someone points out that they swear we saw them and saw us in the hallway, and they're like, what the fuck? Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event that we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are also sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles' range. Come on, let's hurry. Oh my god, we have Hiroko walking with us. Oh my god, I'm inside her. Oh, we shouldn't be walking into her like that. That's rude. Is that Zombie Kako? I don't have to look at you. Zombie Kako. We need to run. Zombie Moko? Now Zombie Moko. Retreat. Are we pinned between 2 zombies? Is it Jover? Nah, we'd stairs. I love the casual walk up the stairs after. It looks like we lost them. Keep it down. Look over there. It's Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hiroko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then... Fine, just hold on. Hiroko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. Took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hiroko stopped 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... How did it go? It went off without a hitch. Got a clear view of his liver mortis code.
What was it? In response to my question, Hiroko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. One. No doubt about it. Ima's liver mortis code is one. Way to go, Hiroko. You did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by my servant. She may have said that, but a slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiroko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the second and third floors in search of Hiroko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hiroko. How depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in a mirror in the morning after a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagined it, I mean. I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Why are the zombies in class armor again? They just are, I guess. Guess that's just how they died. Snap, crackle, pop, ankles will not be quiet enough to climb down those stairs is a crazy statement. Hey, over here. Also, look at little sneaky Hiroko around that corner. Oh, she's gonna get me. No. Oh, she's fast. Oh, but I'm faster. Oh no. The goth girl's gonna get me. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiroko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hiroko. Hiroko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiroko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do. My last resort. Came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hiroko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She knocked me over. Zombie Hiroko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. And I was lying about the hideous part. She was beautiful. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiroko!
Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we'd find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline team can get Takamaru's code, we'll have a full set, and that'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us after all. Her leap window was going to close soon. Hiroko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. We're so close. We're so close.
Just 20 more days. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. We got DSI? Is that what the camera was? I needed to talk to Hiroko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to use my usual rounds. And DSI, crazy. Intratal. Let's just hope that this doesn't end up being an 11-hour stream like the first timeline's ending. Which was fire, but like fucking I remember that took us 11 hours.
The device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guest timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me. Nothing. Hiroko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time?
Huh?
Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Huh?
We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right. 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape the satellite without leaving anyone behind, except for Commune. Have you noticed how all of the liver mortis codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubas's is number 2. Eito's is 8, Gaku's is 0, Kako's is 9, and Shoma is 3. Darumi is 5. Then, as we found out yesterday, Ima is 1. And mine is 4. 28093514. Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? I was wondering if liver mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaru would be 6 or 7, right? Hiroko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
We'd better not. Don't freak me out like that. Just a little poison gas. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline team will tell us Takamaru's number. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Wouldn't the Kumis be the other number? Presumably. Hiroko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hiroko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiroko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. Takumi really be sniffing this woman. Really be sniffing. Kinda freaky on a Takumi night. Among Us.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get
I just realized I lost my fucking streak on learning French. This is okay. I'll live. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiroko and me. And no, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guest timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's liver mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. It wasn't working anyway. To be honest, it hasn't, because it's only been teaching me things I already knew so far. So it hasn't done shit for me. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd already relaxed like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that will calm me down. So I went off my usual rounds. Hello, bonjour. Comment ça va aujourd'hui?
Move out.
What's going on? Where are those two? It turns into turns. It's 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry, we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Look at the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiroko 1 looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Wrongest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. Your machine that turns into turns into turns. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiroko's is 4. That's 1. And 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. Pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko 1 and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. Now get the fuck out of here. Took the words right out of our mouths. I mean, fuck, you took the words right out of our mouths. Been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because it's 11:16 p.m. Pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko 1 spoke, looking at them with a sympathetic gaze. I'm sorry to say, looks like the window is closed. No. This can't be. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi's the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing.
Huh?
It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again.
Oh.
When will that be? Let's find out.
Oh.
Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow.
Huh.
Yes. Day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time. Even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. Do you guys get it in one? We'll bring some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine. Don't worry. Well then. Both in 3 in no time? Crazy. We thank them again for the liver mortis code, and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. How am I picking every wrong choice first? I'm a Talon. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the others, us too. And to be fair, like, usually, like, when I was canon Takumi, I was like, this is what Takumi would do, and we arrived at story log. And this one, I've been going, like, what is the wrong decision? This is what I've been thinking, like. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent, so they won't understand what's happening if the rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. It was morning. Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. Hey, you know, since we're on such good terms, let's have another joke. How can you tell when the school cook uses too much pepper? Her specialty is toasted sneeze sandwiches. I guess. We'll be able to get back in our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh?
Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiriko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoid looking at each other. Alright, you two. Take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there make it safely to day 100. Hiriko and I gave firm handshakes and to our counterparts, and then left them with a thumbs up for good luck. It was about time for breakfast. When we got back to the school, we dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them?
Huh?
What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sire and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hiriko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. You've gotta be shitting me! I am shocked to my very core. My distress signal transmitter.
I can't believe a device like that was in the basement.
Is that retro? Of course it is. Come on. Seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few minutes later, Hiriko showed up. Don't worry about Sire and Nigo. Two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was an encrypted secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter.
Please forgive subhumans, substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiriko find out about this machine?
Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How'd you find out what it's for, and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from this school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. I didn't explain the Liver Mortis codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain the parallel leaping too.
So, you already know these numbers.
Then let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There is just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiriko's slots are still blank. Which ones do you guys know? Hiriko's. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No. Once I enter the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent. That's right.
But if it's wrong...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there?
Then everyone will become all soupy.
Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Or maybe you could wait upstairs?
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
We're your friends.
Yeah, if we die together.
I don't feel so good. Oh, I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now.
Say Takumi. Everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, and then turned to the terminal again. Eito 8, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all of the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiriko's livor mortis code. All I had to do was press the final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. Let's get this bad ending! Here goes Hiruko's. Oh my god. Press 4. 4's in the chat, guys. 4's in the chat. No. J-Mig 4. J-Mig's been Hiriko this whole time. I pressed it. In the very next second. Oh. But why would they set it up like this? I mean, I knew that these things were a bad omen, but I was like, what the heck are these gonna cook? It's crazy. 2 more endings to go. We're so close. It's probably gonna be on like day 99 or 100. What happened? The school exploded. So 9 people dead, get the fuck out, bitch. What's crazy is it wasn't even just 9 people dead, get the fuck out, because once you put in the 9th number, it immediately activates. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. Pulled my hand away from the keypad. Why did it explode? That's just what it does. What is it?
You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation.
I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling. Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? Thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I didn't say the final number aloud yet. No one other than me and Hiriko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiriko, you're not number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiriko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. And I'll just put in any random number.
You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji.
The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one.
Why are you guys all chickening out? And finally called for rescue. Why the hell are you hesitating? Takamaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground.
Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating?
A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. Tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I just can feel it.
What? Seriously?
Huh?
Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions.
Visions? That's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. Next day, the blood space wave surge would be tomorrow. Day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning.
We parallel leapt then. We'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiriko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are all of you okay with that? Others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwillingly they looked. Oh, big stretch. Oh.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack.
Damn, that back crack fucking got me lightheaded. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiriko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know, we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right?
Oh.
Do you think you can handle that? And we're not ending stream until we're done, Goldfish. We're so close. I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times. If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that the machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never impressed the Final Four. Well... Fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiriko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Day 86. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiriko and I had brought everyone to the lab.
Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The schools are protected right now.
Huh?
Next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Sirei and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power to it, so I doubt we've even noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we're about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiriko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't I tell you to call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was something like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday.
Hiriko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after her. Be seeing you. Hiriko 1 and I stood nodded and giving them a thumbs up as they left. Oh shit. Sorry for the wait. We're ready. Come in. We'll show you around. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's actually a research facility. Takumi and Hiriko called it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, little birdie told me. The lab, huh?
Sounds futuristic.
Euphemistic. I know Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here.
I said futuristic.
Chose to go to coming of age timeline? We did. We already went to the other one.
If you allow us digging slime bucket to ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for?
We'll explain now, or we'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. What do you think of it? It's been good. It's been good.
That's a pretty big ask.
Where are we going?
There's only one door in here,
and it's the only one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiroko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Yeah, Slasher definitely did reveal a lot of shit. Can you guys come over here a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. Finish preparing the machine while everyone else is putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. It's all called Tales before? Yeah, we called Tales. We just have to do the endings from the Heads timeline, basically. Aside from, like, the fucking kill yourself button, which we already did because we were spoiled on that it was a bad ending, and I was like, let's get the bad endings before we get the good endings, ideally. But now we just have 150-50 left to win. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Takumi, are you messing up with us, bro?
The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve?
Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school.
The school?
You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because...
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
The Academy! It's not just the Academy.
The entire area! It's all been blown to pieces!
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here.
So this is such an aura like shot.
Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that. Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hiroko, of course, who are already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
Ava's the most savage character in this route. She is. She's fucking brutal to Veshtis for no reason. All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab again, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we'd left them. Hiroko put on one of the last two suits, and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then... let's head back. I guess the idea is, like, if there's just one of us, it's just, like, fucking, I guess, die. Because, like, you can't defend the baby at this point, and you don't want them to get the baby. The leap was complete. Took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiroko? What's wrong?
Oh, the suit with the hole in it! Hiroko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
I guess this was why she would know about the symptoms of it.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this! I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
Feeding, seating, and breeding. I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple times before finally leaving. Took a while for Hiroko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong. Everybody look. The school's still standing. Everything is just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly, so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiroko, tell us, tell us! Okay.
Oh?
It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines and the parallel leaping. Told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. No, we would never sacrifice Nozomi. She's the goat. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. Glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. What about Gaku? Gaku can perish if someone had to go. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set.
My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine. It all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline. We're in the last number in this transmitter.
If we actually have done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now.
Thank goodness we didn't enter the code.
Takumi, you made the right choice.
You were trying to force him to do it.
So were you, Lady Karara. But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi's get the number wrong?
Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct.
Huh?
Even if he got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas.
But then why?
Why did it explode? I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiriko shook her head listlessly.
At least now we know about the timelines and parallel leaping.
Yuriko, Takumi, you've leapt timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit the other timelines too.
Sorry, but no.
Oh.
I think we'd best avoid that. Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles, or killed by one of us.
No way. You're kidding.
So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. After our adventure, we grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Sirei and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Shizuara, just what are you trying to pull?
That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize.
Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what?
I thought so hard I gave myself a fever.
Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Early in the morning, Hiriko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
So we're almost there? Probably. What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. As I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe, so much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. Listen, the thing is we're too deep. We can't quit now. But there's a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Zanshin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamo. It's kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It'll work on Dalsha as well, however. I haven't given Sirei and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, the rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final four.
At any rate, I didn't imagine we'd still be around to have to fight Delshaw today.
Huh?
You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be... Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you.
Huh?
What's the second thing? It's about you. Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Delshaw detransforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me. Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed, understand? Interesting. I wrapped up my conversation with Hiriko, and we headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Sumino, Shizuara, you're tardy. Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now?
Are you guys after 6 tuplets?
I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. Already finished our briefing. Not that we had much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time. We heard that Delshaw would be coming alone. And that he's very powerful. That was about it. Don't forget the defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out of the schoolyard. To do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiriko. She nodded in silence. Probably given all that info into Siri and Nigo in advance. Speak of the fucking devil. Look who just showed up. Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second.
Huh?
Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hiriko. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. Hiriko's signal. Everyone pulled out their infusers. Damn, everyone outside? This is kind of different, though. I don't think we've ever had everyone outside before. We have 2 more endings left, Nin. So we got 6 of them, I guess, so far. We're reaching the end. We're dead. We're so tired. Hey, but at least you guys don't have to voice all the characters.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Delshaw look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The 2 of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
Grabbing last 2 in the stream, that's the plan.
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
9 hours? We could get back to another 11 like last time. Like last time we went for the ending of like the beginning. Fucking it was an 11-hour stream. Like we might reach that quota.
I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
I don't want to reach it either, but we'll see.
What do we do?
But we're finishing tonight.
Leave it to me. Shion, I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else, because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
Using the Shion Bomb. Wow. We've used that in a previous route. And he's dead.
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
So hello, Rao. Welcome in. Dalsha disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. Mods, remove Rao's sword. Y'all can sword fight if you want, I don't care. But I already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if I hadn't been for Hiriko's warning this morning. Dalsha's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dalsha vanished. For real this time.
What was that all about? It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful.
And you tried to save us.
Dalsha going hard.
That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Oh. On second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Yuriko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Streaming 10 hours is different. Yeah, no, I feel that. When I go above like 6 hours, I'm like, we have to pull into reserve energy.
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room.
Huh?
I'm in your room. Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eye. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert. How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiriko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks?
Oh.
Dal Shaw coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Karara to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. I see. So this is the new information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. And we have to do something, that much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA to formulate a poison that works on Dalshaw, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. Need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course. Why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Okay. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Sire and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiriko. Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Was the word toxic? Well, I'm gonna hop in the shower, so can you join me? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, and then went off to my usual rounds. Maybe the word was tired. Was it hydrated, man? H.
Move out.
Hurdle. At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiriko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode, even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Siri and Nico talking about it, right?
Oh.
They must know more about it.
Huh?
Why don't we ask them?
Huh.
Alright, let's try that.
Yum, yum, yum.
Distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb. We know you know about it.
Sir, I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan.
No, that. The thing that the top brass were telling us about before our mission started here.
Huh?
What is the stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like.
There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy.
If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically 0.
In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so...
The remaining members would activate a self-destruct button device and blow everything up for miles around the sky goddamn high.
It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan.
The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop.
It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little.
Like the name says, stand together, fall together.
But we couldn't have just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
You would have got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that.
So the human authorities changed to making up a lie and claimed it as a distress signal transmitter instead.
In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, and even knowing they'd still lose the war.
What you think, rat?
Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it.
The Honorable Sire and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped.
But then how? What do you mean now?
Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started.
But... Don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. The basement?
But Miss Shizuhara, this school doesn't have a basement, does it?
Sire, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20?
I do remember talking to the Honorable Sire about how relieved we were that the plan was off.
I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Interesting. Interesting. The top brass didn't tell Sire and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Yes, rest well and take it easy. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard the part of their discussion out of context. Must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it'd only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Sure, we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from this time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. Escape pod will be deployed on day 100, and we can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. I have bad news for you, Blue. We still have to fight Dalsha and then do the fucking Vashnis. And then probably a final battle after that. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right?
Aha!
Of course. There's just one problem.
Ah.
What problem? Shion. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important?
Huh?
Right, Shion. What'll happen to him when the final attack starts? Hiriko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So, when the missiles are fired, that means... we can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be buried up in his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. We need the baby jar. Make the baby jar, please. I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hiriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plan this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered that matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned into night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Sirei or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to our secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but... The baby, Shion, will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Shion... That's screwed up. Totally fucked.
Shion's our friend. That's right. We have to save him. But how?
Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiriko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sirei said as much before. So then humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was a silence for a while before Takamaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us. Seems like he already got his answer. Problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident in their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea on what to do. That's quite the complex problem.
I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else.
Can we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle of or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him.
What do we do? My old riddled sponge of a brain is useless.
Sponge? A sponge, forsooth, that's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge.
The hell are you talking about?
Wait, she might be onto something.
Them Kiyoshka, big brain.
We had something like that. I could make a life support system for him.
For real?
Say, Ava, you've been quiet the whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega.
Hiroko jumped at Iv's words. That's it. Material Omega. It's a substance that absorbs undying flames.
How do you know that?
I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline.
Coming of age? Timeline?
That's just what I've been calling it anyway. Saw Material Omega when I was there. Hiroko probably meant she had memories of it from the previous loop. But everyone else thought she'd only seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them.
So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion? I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Karara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive.
Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either.
But where do we find the Material Omega stuff?
The mountains in the northeast. I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. But our best bet would be to jump to coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow. Our next leap window is tomorrow at 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hiroko. Hiroko and I will go to coming of age timeline and get what we need.
What about us?
You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found out by our counterparts in that timeline, it'll cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree.
Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you.
Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Oh shit, we're so close. We're so close, gamers. Day 90. Afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up, and we've got our leap suits. Everything's ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up Darumi's grave to get her liver Morse code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got into the platform. Let's get going. Oh shit! Time warp again? Hey, are you sure it was okay for us to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. Suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours of this time, so... Material Omega is in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. She surely swapped suits to one without a hole. I followed Hiroko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Then let's start searching. Hiroko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiriko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the bush. Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh?
Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. Oh shit, is it actually Nozomi's mom? Why would anyone like that be out here right now? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me two things. Two things. Hiriko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has to be the plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that?
Oh?
I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. Oh. So we can go back in time and forward. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Hiriko didn't seem to be lying. She just looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hiriko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be... That's right. Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me, and then she left. Oh shit. It was just then that I heard the bush moving behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Huh. Very next moment, we all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountains. We just kept running for the lab. And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough now. More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. When did that happen? Excuse me? Are you acting stupid? Or are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We need to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those two doing there?
Oh?
At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If they were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline, like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pull out the device and check the time. 7:45 p.m. No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now then, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Oh shit. Hiriko, do you have the Material Omega?
No.
Of course. I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it.
No.
What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. BRB, take care, goldfish. To the other timeline we go. Don't fall asleep.
Takumi, Hiriko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis, and this will definitely work.
Oh, you did, BRB. Tsubasa took the material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk. All that happens is we were given the material Omega from someone in a lab coat who also gave us a thing and said, hey, this will help you go horizontal and vertical. Bye. And then we bumped into Hiroko and Takumi and we said, what the fuck are you doing here? And they went, whoa. And then we all ran. And then we went back.
So that means...
You can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. Yep, I just got him mounted in that jar Kurara told us about and we'll be set.
If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames.
Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion. Hooray! We simply have to bring him onto the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well.
The baby in the jar.
We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking.
Now we can time travel through days. That's what I'm expecting, but Hiroko and Takumi have not figured that out yet.
We're gonna live happily ever after.
Time for a frickin' party!
Hold on. Isn't a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet.
Tsubasa.
We're counting on you.
I'm on it.
Well, we don't know if our guess is right. We just suspect certain things. Patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. A baby jar. Day 91. We're so close. We're beyond the final 10 days. Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Sire's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are all you doing crammed in here?
Sire.
Nigo.
Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well...
Mind your own fucking business.
This is our business. We'll mind it all we want.
We know what you're trying to do.
You're gonna take Shion's real body out of the defense room device.
The Honorable Sire and I absolutely forbid it.
If you do that, you won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack.
We need those missiles charged at 100%.
If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm.
It will make launching the missiles completely pointless.
And taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous, and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise.
Now that the Honorable Sire has made himself clear, will you bring out the life support system you're working on?
I'm going to count backwards from 3. The device isn't out here before I'm done. I'm going to blow you all sky high, one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Very moment I screamed. I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Sire and Nigo were frozen completely in place. Our laser gun's fucking crazy! Others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Eito.
Miss Kawana, is that...
Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection...
The beam gun?
Did you shoot them with that? That's right. But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily.
Kurara ran up to Sire and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're bad. What? Just kidding. Tsubasa's right. These circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. with a few repairs that should be easy enough to bring them back.
But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? Said it was just a toy.
It wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied.
But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems.
But why would you make something like that?
I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Sirei and Nico would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. I'm really the only one who thinks things ahead.
I didn't know you rolled like that, Eito.
Finally going to get my praise?
Later, honey. I'll bat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out.
You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up.
Should we really be laughing right now? Sirei and Nico are out of commission.
Is it really such a big deal?
They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far.
Only times they were helpful was when they unleashed the new weapon on day 15.
And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up.
There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work?
Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect little life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish.
7 days?
Other words, it'll be ready on day 98.
That's cutting it real close.
We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do the most trifling chores.
What about everyone else?
It's okay. I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence. I guess I need to be able to focus, so...
You want us to leave you alone?
If you don't mind.
I got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that the fateful day is drawing ever closer. He's passed out from standing up for himself. It's true. Guys, when are we going to do the follow-up 100-line stream where we do 1 day in-game every single day? Wouldn't that be fire? I ate breakfast and went back to my room and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go. What about time skips? Then we have to respect the time skip and wait real life days for us to catch up. We need 900? We're never gonna get these fucking materials, but we're still gonna farm them because it's faster than doing actual things.
Move out.
Everybody, I have some good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yukamo offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. How about the good news first? I've formulated a poison to weaken Dalsha.
You have?
Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course.
Yay!
Fine work, Mr. Omokage.
Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood.
Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. It's a tragedy so great I might never be able to recover.
That's just a you problem.
How about you, Karara? Did you finish up yet?
Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamo's poison.
Oh yeah, and now we can pulverize that geezer.
Sir Dulshaw will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy.
Ava thrust her fist high in the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing?
She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back, and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone.
Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon.
After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. We're so close, guys. Can you taste the ending? What flavor are you tasting when you lap up that ending flavor? We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. I F Van taste sleep. I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I've only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. That's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dulshaw over to it. We can manage that. We need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely.
I'll handle setting up the trap.
What?
I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please, let me do this.
Zomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi.
Thank you.
Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
In troop defense mode.
Dulshaw's not alone this time.
He got so scared he had to bring backup.
That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself.
It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too. Shion. Sirei and Nico are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have.
I'm glad to have you.
Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill.
Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out. That bloodlust to Nozomi, but Nozomi is so pure and perfect and innocent.
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Feshness?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
You're not really marketing this decision to us very well.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
We only have a little bit of water left. We've gone through 2 bottles and 2 cups.
Ready, everyone?
We have
Let's
like
show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
very little left. Guys, what if we just didn't skip all the battles this route? Wouldn't that be cool? Hydrate.
We did it! It worked!
Today is Friday, Goldfish. Look at the clock.
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Moko censor jobbers, please.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with. Now, only Sir Dalshah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
I do.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
I don't want to fight. No!
We win. We have a plan, Shion. We put him in a baby jar. We made the baby jar. We haven't put him in it yet. We're working on it.
I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Oh shit!
Dalshah.
Son is alive this right? What do you mean? He said he visited his grave, Goldfish.
So desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Fishness, why did you? His
Listen, man.
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Bro is working at the graveyard. It's crazy.
Yes.
You torment us? You guys wanted me to keep going. I remember, like 2 hours ago, maybe 3. I was like, "Are we like?" I was like, "Do we want to keep going, guys? We want to lock this in?" And you said, "Yeah," and I was like, "Okay."
Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days.
Wanted this on a
Wait in
weekend ballad.
anticipation. Farewell.
With that, Veshness vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't win.
Oh shit.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
I was gonna say, I was like, what about Xion, man?
Xion. You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right.
Xion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Listen, I'm just saying. I did ask you guys if we should push on to the end, and y'all were hyped and said, hell yeah. And I was like, okay, we'll continue going. We'll endure it. 17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. It'd be like 5 hours ago. Listen. It wasn't at 7 p.m. It wasn't at 7 p.m. This was like midway through where we are right now. And like, I was like, fuck, man. Like, fucking, I guess we lock in. Y'all made me do this.
Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet?
I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. So 5 hours ago, well... Where's your determination? Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, hung around in the cafeteria, we talked about what was coming.
Sorry to open my prolapse hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something.
I mean, we can end here and continue if you want, like another day. We can do that.
Given we managed to put baby Xion in a jar on day 98. Well, we still have to fight Veshnas on day 99.
Fuck no. Exactly. See, even if I fucking give you the opportunity, you fucking tell me not to. So fucking like don't get me complaining, and that's fine and fair, and it's a good use of your energy. But like fucking, I know that this is what you want in the end.
If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the mission's missiles will be cut off.
Since the final attack won't launch, the mission will be humanity's loss.
Your suggestion that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens? Nah, I'd sleep. Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. Why can't Harla just hold up a white flag? Dolshaw said we'd be executed if we surrender. Which classes do I sleep in is crazy.
In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshnas on day 99.
For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred.
It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win.
Too late in the day? That makes it the perfect time to sleep. You can say that you're EP and that you read 60 novels the day before. That's right, we don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Veshnas, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100.
Then we all board it and head to the artificial satellite. That's how we get to the happiest of all happy endings, haha!
Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it.
But just to be sure, this escape pod is really for sure definitely going to deploy, right?
To sleep, why the fuck are you still out? Because Megan, they told me to keep going!
It's hard to trust somebody that's basically just hearsay from Sirei.
Then why don't we go find out? Hiriko and I know where the escape pod's kept. The end here right now, we can't. It's too late now. You guys have made me. You've drawn my hand, and now we're locked in. There's no more choices in this timeline. We saw it in another timeline. Hiroko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Oh my fucking god. We never thought to fucking check the fucking hangar room.
This is the escape pod.
But it's a corroded mass. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. We're cooked. It's gonna be over 8 years worth of fluff points.
It's the particle bacteria.
The thing that messed with the school bus.
From the state of the pod, that has to be it.
But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42.
There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying.
And then it found its way here.
I think so.
In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we can use the replicator to make more.
That's right. So hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria.
I guess we could do that.
As if we're in chat, I'll know if you're not here. Why do the writers keep adding BS? To be fair, we've known about this since before we started this route.
But I look at how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller.
How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip and then she answered with a deep sigh.
Going as fast as I can, maybe 50 days.
50? Comments in your offline stream chat room, but I'll know right now. Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as the gloom filled the air. You guys don't want to at least get done one more ending? Are we quitters? Are we quitters right now?
A fine more.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. A little see, look. I know what you guys want. I'm doing this for you. They were already there when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage?
Yes, she's still working in the life support system.
A little bit of a quitter, but not a full quitter.
There's shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support instead.
It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess in their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again.
Do you think the life support system will be ready in time?
Better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. Wide awake and tormenting us? I've been awake as long as you guys. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged and the final attack will launch on day 100.
And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we've been unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too.
Gold, you can't do it. Remember love. Remember love. Not just peace.
If it isn't finished,
we'll all be killed. Love is sleep. I won't let that happen. Shion. How about we finish this day at least, gamers? How about we finish this day? Then we can have our big wrap up, get the 2 last endings, do our tier list, and then we can get our fucking little prequel story too. Okay, how about we just take a good time to not end in the middle of a conversation?
There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly?
That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. I've only had a short time together, but I've had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live.
Wanna know what's crazy? When I'm done this stream, I'm gonna go and eat dinner.
Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw away your life like that.
Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's breakfast. I haven't had dinner yet.
That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about.
Going to sleep after dinner, perhaps. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching?
I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supply to the missiles?
Can you stop it from draining you?
Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room, or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames.
See, it's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa don't finish that light support system.
Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine.
At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic.
This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone.
She should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean back. You're the reason she's so guarded right now.
Suddenly Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. It was the comment that Gaku made.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, you're going through all of this for my sake, so I'm sorry.
Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face my wrath of the Galactic Bazooka.
What?
It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will.
We love you. That's the reason we're doing this.
So you don't have to apologize.
We're saving you for our own sake, Sir Shion.
Thank you, everybody. Tears welled up in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them.
The boy made of fire is crying.
That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes.
Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention.
Well, I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon.
He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Love, oh, peace. I left everyone and went back to my room. Free time? Guys, what if we did an expedition first? I have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. So I went off on my usual rounds. Oh my god. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're definitely going to end here. 10 hours is a good amount of time. We got 10 extra endings. Or fucking, not 10. We got 6 extra endings. We got 2 more. We'll end here. This is a good stop point. We're gone for a long fucking time. We'll finish up maybe tomorrow after Fairy Tail Friday. Maybe tomorrow after Fairy Tail Friday, you know. I don't think I really have anyone to raid. Powerful streamer, man, is crazy. We'll raid this person. Why not? Why not? Why not this person? Yeah, that's fine. We'll raid them. I know that you guys don't have to stick around. I know you're getting your gold bed, but fucking, yeah, you can get some extra points if you can survive a few extra seconds. But I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever the fuck time it may be. Thanks for sticking around. We will finish this next time, I